Hello everyone and welcome to the Queensland Uni Super Series. First game we got here today is University of Queensland 1 versus Bond University 1. Should be a great game. Unfortunately, due to COVID, we are unable to have spectators here today. The stream will be going live all day across both divisions. Teams are just in the tunnel now, ready to come out. Here comes out Bond University, led by Faith Manera, the captain, number 12. And here's University of Queensland coming out, led by Bella Nassar, number 1, their captain. Looks like we have Will Pugsley as our referee. Very experienced referee, looking to get some experience before next year's Aon University Series. Joining me now, we've got Lachlan Parkinson from Rugby Australia. How are you, Parko?
Yeah, good, mate. Excited.
Nice warm day for it.
Yeah, pretty warm.
Parko, who's some players to watch out for in this Bond University team? Very young, very developing, but who are some good some players we should watch out for?
Yeah, a couple of young guns, Aussie youth players, Faith Manera, Tegan Levi, Maddie Levi. So a few good young guns out there to watch.
Coming up against the reigning champions in UQ, should be a good match.
It should be a good way to start off the competition.
Faith Manera kicking off now. Straight to Caitlin Shave, who knocks on. Playing advantage. Bond go the short side. Passing out to the left now, looking for depth. Bond looking to get around UQ. UQ coming up, making a tackle through Sydney Taylor. Mackenzie Sadler over the ball. Faith goes quick to Maddie Levi's very fast. Good pressure here from UQ in defence. They're moving up strong. Mira O'Sullivan taking it in. Good second action. And not releasing there from Kobe Nonna, number 13.
Fast start here, Reggie.
Some good work from Mia O'Sullivan on the ground there.
Yeah, nice.
She takes a tap, looks to go, switching into April. Good tackle from Kobe Nonna. Ball's come loose, but it's come out to Faith Manera. Good pass. Maddie Levi's got speed. Sid Taylor's a good contest. And Bond University put it down 5-0.
That's what they'll be looking for all day, Reg, just getting that space for Maddie so that she can open up and use her speed on that edge. It's a good start for Bond.
Very good start. Faith Manera looking to convert, hopefully to go 7-0 up early on in the game.
Possession a real key there for Bond. Multiple phases, hold the ball. From that first early mistake from UQ, they just haven't touched it again. They've made the most of it, Bond.
Ooh, bit of a shank there, but no conversion. Score stays at 5-0 to Bond University. Parko, how important are restarts?
Restarts are massive in the game. If you can collect the restart, get possession, and as we just said, hold possession, you should score points. You can just starve the other team in the ball, especially on hot conditions like today. You want to have the footy, you don't want to be defending.
You see UQ have set up a pod here with Bella Nassar and Mackenzie Sadler. They're probably trying to force them to kick right to Caitlin Shave, kick away from that pod. It looks like it's going that way as well. Caitlin missed the last one. She's cleaned this one up. She's very quick as well, very powerful. So Bond are going to have their handfuls there.
Just made a mistake there. Jada Ferguson has given the ball away.
I think not releasing the tackle player there. UQ will look to go quick. They're a fast team. They want to keep moving the ball. Melita Hicks coming back from injury. Shows and goes. Got some wheels, Melita. She's probably first came back from injury. She's probably struggling a little bit. But she'll get back into the groove after the first game. Good pass out there from Jada Ferguson. Shavey on the edge. Caitlin Shave caught by Katie Costello. That'll be a good battle on that left edge. Jada Ferguson got the ball now, looking to retain it. Retaining the ball here is key for UQ. They want to make sure they secure this breakdown. Looks like they're off their feet. They are penalised there.
Good call from Pugsley there. Some interesting offloads there, Reg. Probably need to put the offload away a bit here, UQ, and just hold possession.
Yeah, well, it's their first game for the year, UQ and Bond, so teams are going to be a little bit rusty. They're going to take a while to get into this tournament today. Good switch option, great jam. Ooh, just a few passes not going to hand. Penalty there, though.
Great to see Mackenzie Sadler back out there after 12 months off from ACL reconstruction. It's good to see her do the hard work and get back on the field.
Yeah, it was a tough COVID period for her, but she's back now. Pass out from Sid Taylor, straight to Mackenzie. Looks to go short side now, heading back to open. Good link play in the middle. UQ just need to execute here. Kobe Nonna throwing those notorious dummies. Sometimes I don't know where they're going to go, even as a spectator. Come off the foot. Bond have cleaned this up now. Sid Taylor looking to jam. Missed. Maddie Levi, you do not want to do that, or else she'll be straight down the edge again, looking for her second try. Score's going to... Bella Nasser in pursuit. Good efforts from Bella. And there's the try there. So 10-0, Bond.
Early double for Maddie Levi. She's put herself out there. Like you said, you just can't give her that kind of space. Strong, fast. So she started the game really well. UQ just probably not executing in the red zone there. Need to hold possession a little bit more. Clean up that breakdown. And they'll get back in this match.
Both teams feeling the heat early.
Yeah, it's warm, and for the first real competition game for them for 2020, it's a tough start, but I reckon it'll be harder by 3 o'clock this afternoon with a bit of sun on your back. Tegan
Levi's taken over the kicking duties and unable to convert there. So the score remains 10-0 to Bond. A couple minutes left in this first half. UQ need to execute their passes, maintain that possession. Bond scrambling really well, and every time they've got a turnover, they've executed. Yeah, they've turned possession over and they've turned that into points, and that's what you need to do in 7's. Faith looking to go to Caitlin Shave's edge again. Great contest from Katie Costello. She's got up in the air well there. Good pressure on. I'm surprised Coach Holland from UQ hasn't identified that. They're kicking at Caitlin Shave and give us some extra support over there. Maybe move the pod to that side of the field. Give her some help. Yeah, I'd say they'd be going on at half-time. Maybe some messages to half-time to the UQ girls. We're going to have a scrum now. There's 40 out from the UQ try. Jada Ferguson's to feed. Kobe Nonna at first receiver. Bond will be looking up to get them and pin them down in this half. It's come straight out the same tunnel, so we'll repack. Good width in their attack here, UQ. They're set up with a lot of width across the field. So they'll be looking to get Hicksy the ball in space, go one-on-one against Maddie Levi. It'd be a good contest. Better scrum from UQ. Ball's coming out now. Good width on Kobe Nonna's pass. Great ball. Great tackle too from Destiny Brill, I think, in the middle there from Bond. They're a bit flat, but they've got numbers on the edge if they want to use it. Shave has got gas too. She's got Mira O'Sullivan in pursuit, but able to brush that tackle and will come underneath the sticks for a better opportunity to convert. Well done, Caitlin Shave. Yeah, good strength to bust the tackle and then use their speed. It'll be a good confidence booster for Caitlin to get on the scoreboard. How powerful is Shavey, Parker? Oh, very powerful. Obviously fast, but also strong, and she can bust tackles and play as a forward and play as a wing. It's been a bit of a show of the wingers so far with Levi and Shave scoring tries. You got Costello on that other edge competing at kickoff and also putting some pressure on Shave as well. So it's a good battle on the edges. It certainly is, and I think it'll go throughout the day in this Division 1 competition. Kobe Nonna kicking and unsuccessful. So 10-5 at half-time. Bond coming into the lead. 1 minute at half-time for 7's only, guys, so not a very big break. Very hot out there. You can see a lot of players fatigued after that first 7 minutes of the year. So they'll be looking to get some water on, have a quick chat and get back out there. While we got a break, we might as well explain how the competition works for the viewers at home. So the comp's split into 2 divisions, a Division 1 and a Division 2. So 3 teams in Division 1 and 3 teams in Division 2 will play pool rounds against each other. And then after that, the top team in Division 2 actually moves up into the semi-finals of Division 1. And we have 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3 to go into the cup final later on today. So pretty exciting for those Div 2 teams to get a crack at trying to get into Div 1. And obviously those Div 1 teams want to get themselves in the best position for semi-finals and then that final later in the day. It's great for the development of our players in our university programs, especially those girls in Div 2, still getting an opportunity, and you know, they're all buying for selection for their Aon teams for next year.
Yeah, and also a couple of Queensland teams will be selected at the end of the tournaments to play against each other at the Bris Vegas 7's. So those that are sitting at home today watching this on the stream, opportunity to get down to Bris Vegas 7's as a spectator and watch that wonderful event put on by Felicity Bennett and the West Rugby Union Club. That's the 5th and 6th of December at West Rugby Union. Get down, support that club, support the game.
Should be a good day. Should be a good day. All right, we're going to head back out for our second half. Bond will look to try and score first here and push that lead out. Obviously, UQ probably need to score first if they want to try and, you know, maintain, try and stay close to Bond. Kobe Nonna's resumed the kicking duties for UQ. Last year, UQ very successful with their restarts, Parko. It'd be interesting to see if Kobe can get an accurate kick to get some of those chases. Looks like Mackenzie Sadler's setting up on the corner over there. She's working on her aerial skills. It'll be interesting to see what happens with Maddie Levi underneath her. So it'll be a good contest. Early mistake from Bond causes a knock on.
Definitely be something they'll try and work on during the day. I think, Reg, both teams struggled on restart reception, just getting themselves under the ball, getting a clean catch of possession. So giving a scrum on that side, opening the field up so much, you just don't want to be giving that away, especially straight off half-time.
Yeah, definitely. Especially only 5 points up. You want to try and maintain possession there so you can try and pick away at that lead and get some more. Scrum coming in now, Jada Ferguson to feed. Good with the pass again. Sid Taylor out in the centres, taking on one-on-one. Great contact from Faith Monero. Has forced the turnover. Fantastic tackle.
That is an unbelievable tackle by the little Mighty Mouse. She's out there, little in stature but tough. Great shot, great technique. She's definitely given Hicksy a bit of a wake-up call there. What do you think we'll see here from Bond, Reg?
I think they'll try and get to Maddie Levi. It'll be Hicksy on Levi. It'll be a good contest. Hicksy's not a bad defender. She's quite small. Anyway, Tegan Levi's taken off. Quick tap. This is her game. Snipes around the rucks. Good cover tackle from Caitlin Shave. Well done there, Shavey. UQ are pushing up. Good carry in the middle here from Bond. They're going to be in... Oh, good work on the ground. Here we go again. Battle of the edges. Good fend off from Maddie Levi, but a good second effort from Hicksy and Kobe Nonna. Ball coming back out now. They've been really good at cleaning up Bond. Unfortunately, not this time. Playing advantage. They'll come back for the knock on. I thought they were going to go away again from a turnover, Parko.
Yeah. Good fight there from Melita Hicks to keep working when Madison put the fend on her. She didn't go out of the fight. She stayed in the fight, came back, made the tackle and shut the attack down. So that's what the kind of effort you want to see from a player.
So Bella Nasser and Melita Hicks coming off for Zoe Smart and Jessie Santo. Watch out for Jessie. She has jet shoes.
She is very quick. Some might know Jessie's brother, Zach, played in the NRL. And Jessie's definitely got the same amount of talent as her older brother.
So she's on the same edge as Maddie. This will be another good contest. Battle of the edges here at the moment. Good with the pass again. Sid Taylor looking for the outside option to unleash Jessie. Good carry. Good support. Ball's gone backwards. Good footwork from Jada Ferguson. She's made a half break here. Kobe Nonna's through. In pursuits, Tegan Levi. There's that notorious dummy again from Kobe Nonna. You never know where the ball's going to go.
Probably not the right option there to kick the ball away, take the tackle.
This is dangerous. Tegan Levi very good in open field, very athletic. Ooh. Playing advantage, and it's going to be a penalty.
Could see our first cheese of the tournament here.
So for those of you out there, deliberate knockdown is a yellow card. Caitlin Shave will come off for 2 minutes. pass out from Destiny Brill. Katie Costello looking to penetrate through. Sid Taylor's in pursuit. Here comes Jessie Santo. And great tackle from Jessie Santo. She's around. Good second action.
Fantastic.
Good second action, but not quite to her feet. Great work from Jessie Santo. Good break from Katie Costello. She's been on the whole game. Jessie just coming on now.
The Townsville Fly, little Jessie Santo.
Looking to get a sub UQ. Terry Ann Egan coming on for Jada Ferguson. Ball goes though. Mackenzie Sadler out on the edge. They've got numbers here if they want them. Jessie running into contact. Probably needed to use Kobe Nonna on that edge. Has recycled the ball though. Here goes Kobe. Look for the dummy. Look for the dummy. And she's taken out the touch.
Possibly needed the dummy there, Reg.
Good contact. Cassie Carberry coming on for Jada Ferguson.
Steph Rutherford on for Maddie Levi. So speed for speed. Some deep breaths out here. Very deep breaths, Reggie. Some girls definitely doing it tough here in the last part of this half. Great line out.
First line out of the game. UQ only able to put 2 people in because of the yellow card. They should be able to get the advantage here. Steph Rutherford versus Santo. Rutherford's out quick. Santo's second effort. Well done. Good substitution, bringing Steph on at that set piece. Has forced the try.
Well done from Bond there. Executed a great line out. Good throw. Catch pass to the edge and open up your speed. It's well done by Bond, and they take the lead even further.
Yeah, great play. Having that extra person down, bringing on the fresh sub, executing the line out. Obviously, there's not a lot of lineouts in the tournament, but you still need to be able to execute them there. If they don't execute that, get a knock on, then it's UQ's ball. They chew a bit more time, get their player back on. It's very important to practice those skills at training. That'll almost seal the game. I think Bond will be looking to take a long time for this kickoff. Right, back on. Faith Manera resuming the kicking duties. Coming out to the pod now. It's just going to go 10. Good work from Destiny Brill. Mia O'Sullivan putting on the footwork now. Terry Ann Egan and Mackenzie Sadler are able to make that tackle. They need to get out in their defensive line now. Bond have very good width and shape. Great width of pass. Tegan Levi one-on-one. Gets through, unable to break the line. Good ruck seal there from Bond. Steph Rutherford straight into contact again. Great steal from Zoe Smart, our hockey convert. No, that's Jamie Cope out there. Just come onto the field. Here's Zoe Smart. Looks to carry. Presents the ball. Faith Manera takes the opportunity.
Faith. Great execution there from young Faith.
And she's over. Well done, Faith Manera. Seals the game.
Yeah, she's controlled the game really well, Faith. As a young player, still only 17, Faith, but she's a great player in those halves, controls the way the team plays, and obviously shows that physicality to steal the ball there and go under the sticks to score the game. And Bond will definitely get a win here in the first round.
Definitely. So, big psychological advantage for Bond getting that first win. How's that going to affect them for the rest of the tournament? Obviously, they'll have to come against Griffith, who are a great football team as well. But how's that going to affect them for the rest of the tournament?
I think it's just a really good confidence booster for Bond, especially being so young, to know they can go out there against the Aon defending premiers and put on quite a score there, score a few tries. That'll give them great confidence for the rest of the day that they can continue to execute and get there in the final.
And what do you reckon Cassidy Holland will be saying to UQ?
I think he'll just say they were quite rusty there to start with. They just need to fix up those little errors, maybe a few too many offloads. They need to put those away, maintain possession, and back their skill sets, and they'll be fine as they move through the day.
All right, people at home, thanks very much. Due to COVID, we need to have a 10-minute break between fixtures. So we'll go off the stream now, and we'll be back with you in roughly 9 minutes.
So what we can do is we can get into team lists. Yeah. We can do that. As soon as you get a match day.
I think it's something way away from me either.
Oh, right. Okay. The only other thing I was going to do is get on but I can't. I was going to try and get on my computer and make sure our settings are alright.
I tried to look this settings, but I can't see what settings were mentioned yet.
It is on Rugby Explorer.
A good example of that, where we actually executed really well, is they shifted to the edge, step back inside, bang, smokes them from the inside. So when we talk about connections, I've got people with good football, especially on the outside, when they come back inside. If the defence is connected enough that if they beat a couple of defenders, the next person's still there doing the job. We don't drop off in the middle.
I don't know.
So that's a really good example of where we did really well.
He's assuming that he doesn't sound good.
And that comes down to looking out threes. Remember, we said that what
So you can score for both teams.
really focus on your net and goes to their edge. We've got to
Is that the same?
really look at that opportunity, get those threes. And not one there, so we can get that off on that edge. Then we play.
Yeah, we can just do all this stuff.
Do it during the game.
So the depth and the width
Just write down who scores.
Yes.
So let's do
our connection is really that's one thing that
I'll
we
do you first.
coming up together in that league. See a little bit more on what's being okay, so don't expect more pressure on them. This time they have to make a decision.
So
But other than that, it was pretty happy with their first start out well. And ends up 11 blocks, so Trish will get our time and get us out and any issues there or anything? Apart from the Cosmos.
Well, let's just who you're going to set up for the show is going to be strong screen to get this mix. So Jesse played.
Welcome back, guys. We're here for our second fixture. This is a Division 2 match. It's between University of Queensland Blue versus Griffith Red. Griffith Red getting a tunnel from their Griffith White team. It's good team spirit. And you'll see University of Queensland Blue is actually in maroon and blue jerseys there. Here come Griffith University Red. Welcome back, Parko.
Good to be back. Starting first game.
Second division. First game, we've got University of Queensland Blue, who are actually in maroon jerseys, and Griffith Red.
Not to confuse anyone.
Yes. They're kicking off Griffith Red. Lillian Kolb back in pursuit of the ball. Caitlin Irwin, good carry, place pick and go. Looks to secure the ball. Mackenzie Wheel over the top. Lillian Kolb scooting out of half again. Good contact early. And we've got a penalty there for not rolling away. Quick early tap from Chloe Cox. She's away. She might not make this. We've got support through Lillian Kolb. And Daisy Darcy carrying through. Griffith hard on the breakdown, trying to disrupt. And a penalty there for hands in the ruck. Just trying to spoil the ball there, Parker, and slow it down. Good pass out from Chloe Cox out to Mackenzie Wheels. Very strong in contact. We'll look to take him on. Rugby league player as well. And rugby union junior, so she knows about the game. She's going to be penalised there for not releasing too many movements. It was okay to do the first one, but the second one needed to let the ball go. So Griffith looking to head off now through Lillian Black. Young Riley Batty with the ball, good offload. Griffith hard in their own end. Osaka Ono, Super W player. Good work at the breakdown there to clean herself out. A little bit flat at the moment, Griffith here. They're going to have to use a bit more width to get out of the way of UQ's defence here. And it's been stolen, I think, by Chloe Cox. And then a knock back. Caitlin Irwin using her soccer skills to kick it on, but we're coming back for a knock on to Griffith with a scrum. Scrum coming into Griffith, Osaka Ono, the vice-captain, feeding the ball. Good pressure from UQ. And the ball's come loose out the back. Chloe Cox is hard over that ball. I think she's going to get a penalty here. Ball comes out to the side. Mackenzie Wheel looking to get in, use her contact skills to get over this try line, and she will this time. Try scored from Mackenzie Wheel. Too strong, close to the line. Griffith just not able to get the ball out of there. Just a bit flat and one-off contact. A couple of good turnovers and good steal from UQ. They're hard over the ball at the moment. Daisy Darcy, very good kicker. This should go straight through the sticks. Good left foot kick through Daisy. And it does. Daisy Darcy with the restart again. You'll see her drop kick should be very good. As I said before, very good kick. Griffith with a 4-3 shape. No pot in this game. It's not going to go 10. I put the mocker on there, I think. We're going to go back to a half-arm penalty. Good opportunity here for Griffith, especially to get in their own end and have some possession on the ball. Pass out from Masako Ono. They've secured the ball just on the 40-metre line. Comes out to Mackenzie Batty. Sorry, I thought that was Riley Batty. It's actually Mackenzie Batty. Good offload from Mackenzie. Amber Kimmel, good offload.
Strong carry there.
Keeping the ball alive, Griffith. They just need to move it a little bit quicker after they get some ascendancy and go forward. They're going to stretch UQ if they can do that. Lillian Black looking for a gap. Great tackle, Daisy Darcy. She's forced the turnover. Oh, hang on, coming back for a penalty.
Slightly offside there,
yeah.
but it was a good tackle.
Some good contact. Sarko looking to straighten it up, working well with Mackenzie. Just little interplay in the middle here. Not getting tackled to the deck, allowing them to... Oh, coming in the side. So ball was not out, according to referee Lara. Lillian Black looking out to the left. Good skills to get it out to the edge. Great tackle from Lillian Kolb. And touch judge flags up. We're going to have a line out, the second line out of the tournament. Still good standard of footy, Parker, even for our second division.
Yeah, good quality footy, moving the ball, good contact skills. It's good to see good depth of talent across these universities.
See how they go with this line out here. UQ gets up. A little knock on. Hopefully Griffith can capitalise on it here. Hard over the ball though, UQ. They just need to get a bit more width in their shape. Griffith, I think that, going for a crossfield kick. Very scrappy on the ground. Able to seal the ball, and through Mackenzie Batty they head off to the left. Another scrappy pass. Oh, good pick up, and we're away. Well done, Griffith University, getting in for their first try. Score now 7 points to 5.
Tight
UQ,
match here.
Yeah.
Tight match.
Very tight match.
Could come to hurt UQ. I think they've only got one player on their bench, so that's going to be rough, only having that one substitution to be able to make. I'd say Griffith will roll their subs and probably run over the top of UQ here, but you never know. UQ will fight hard, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're going to have to be conservative in the stoppages, make sure they get a little water in, get a lot of time in between kicks. With one sub in this heat, it's going to be difficult. But it has been done before, Parko, so we'll see how we go. 7-5 to UQ still with this kick to Kamasaka. Ono looks like she's kicking. She is, but doesn't have the legs. It's gone backwards. Another dropped restart though. UQ will having to look at as a group, having to try and fix that. Good offload from Caitlin Irwin. Lillian Kolb is everywhere, Parko. She's a great support player. Daisy Darcy on her right, but not needed. There's one thing Lillian does well is support. As soon as there's a line break, she's the first player there.
And that's exactly what you want after points, to score points against and bring that deficit back again. Get back into the match. So it's a great hit back from UQ there.
Former QAS Australian Development player and UQ player Mariola Belalissis running the water there, Parko. Good to see ex-players back in the game helping out.
Yeah, it's great to see Mari out there giving back to the game. That obviously she had a few injuries that probably slowed her career and stopped her short, but it's great to see her back out there giving back as a coach.
So that kick was unsuccessful. So was the Griffith kick, so it's going to be a 10-5 lead to UQ Sorry, 12-5 lead to UQ coming into half-time. UQ, with that lack of subs, will be trying to suck in the breaths here, reserve all energy for this second half.
What would you say to your team here, Reg? If you're Griffith, just been scored against, but had a pretty good half of footy, what's your messaging?
I think Griffith just need to pull a bit more width. If they can get a bit more width, then that little interplay in the middle with Mackenzie Batty and Asako Ono is going to come into to fruition. But because they're so narrow, UQ can just hold their defensive line and make tackles. So if they can pull a little bit more width, they're going to get a couple of tries in the second half here. And then they just need to have eyes up on transition. As soon as UQ get the ball, they need to make sure they get in the line and put a tackle on, or else you're going to have players like Lillian Kolb and those players go through the middle with support play and get the offloads, and which then results in a try. So I don't think they're out of the race. If they can get a few good couple of passes with their strong carriers through the middle and then look to play width off that, they're going to be back in this fight, especially with the lack of subs from UQ. See Annabelle Cody out there for UQ, Super W player.
Yep. East Premiership winning captain in the women's 15 club competition this year.
It's good to see the transition of 15s and 7s working together. It can work, despite what some people think, but obviously there's skills that transfer over. There's obviously a lot more running in 7s, but from my opinion, that doesn't really affect your 15s. So I think it's actually benefit for it.
No, definitely. It stresses your core skill ability under fatigue, and probably enhances your ability to execute those skills in a game situation.
Daisy Darcy resuming the kicking duties. I won't give her a rap because the last time I did that she had 2 poor kicks, so hopefully she can get this one right.
Commentator's curse.
Looks like Piper Flynn. No, it's not.
Georgia Zamak
coming onto the field for Griffith. So Griffith need to clean this restart up, and they do so. Good chase from UQ, and they put him on the deck. Hard at the breakdown again. Chloe Cox has been hard the whole game, and she's good at transition too. She gets that ball moving. Good little pop there. Caitlin Irwin. Over the top comes Mackenzie Batty. They need to be careful here. That's a good counter-arc. I think she's going to get pinged for,
Those hands on the ground is always a giveaway to those referees.
Here's Annabelle Cody, her first carry of the day. Recycles the ball well. And you guessed it, Lillian Kolb in support straight away. Another one from Lillian Kolb. It's turned into 15s here. A bit of pick and drive. Caitlin Irwin down the outside. Try time. Well done. Maybe that's a bit of a ploy from UQ to use Annabelle on the edge there. Strong carries.
Yeah, smart. And play to what you know. Like, if that's your game, that's what you feel confident doing, then stick to that. No point trying to play to width if you can't pass the ball that far and you're more confident in the contact, then play that game style. It'll certainly work for UQ there. And they move in front, I think, here.
They have, yep. It's now 17 points to 5, kick to come.
Another Townsville rep out there, Daisy kicking goals there. We've got a couple of girls from Townsville, which is great to see those North Queensland girls coming down and playing footy. Obviously won't be as affected by the heat today as some of the South East Queensland girls, because they're probably used to it.
Well, this is every day in Townsville, isn't it? This is winter in Townsville.
Yep.
So Daisy, she's loving it. Chloe Cox is going to resume kicking, so she's a very good kicker as well.
A representative of the Darling Downs, great.
Good chase from Mackenzie Wheel on Mackenzie Batty. Battle of the Mackenzies.
Oh.
Good footwork from Batty. And good carry. She would have been under a lot of pressure there if Mackenzie Wheel got the tackle on. This is Mariah coming out of the Griffith end, another 15s player, Super W wider squad player, and I think has Super W Capel too. Moving the ball to the edge now nicely, Griffith. This is what they need to do in the first half. And you can see on the way back here, there'll be some holes for Griffiths to get into. They get a penalty now, not rolling away. Getting a bit lazy at the breakdown, UQ. We're going to have a stoppage for an injury.
Kenzie Batty back down here in back play. Hopefully she's all right. She's essential to this team, I think. She's been very good. Young player. We'll say that a lot today, these young players. A lot of depth of talent in the young age groups in Queensland. but they wouldn't want to lose her here.
Well, 7's are starting a lot earlier now. We've got 12-year-olds,
Yeah.
playing 7's for their clubs and schools, coming through the pathway. So they've got a bit of rugby background, as opposed to about 10 years ago where they just converts from other sports or 15s or whatnot.
Yeah. They've definitely got a lot more experience. It shows in the style of footy that they're playing. The skill level they have is exceptional.
Got a lot more depth now, Griffith. You must have been listening to me on the commentary. Out comes the ball. Good loop play. They've created a 2-on-1. Can't execute. Mackenzie Wheels a strong defender. She's been skinned here on the edge, though. Daisy Darcy in pursuit. Can't stop her, though. Well done.
Michelle Brax gets the try there. Looks like another East representative in this Griffith team. Obviously, they have a link now between Eastern Rugby Union Club and Griffith University. Two strong entities, and I think that'll be good for the future of the game to have those two entities come together and work together.
They're definitely very strong in the women's game now, East, having a successful program in their Premier Women's 7's.
Yeah, it was very strong. A lot of good young players there.
Sorry, not Premier Women's 7's, Premier Women's 15's, my bad. Kicks unsuccessful.
So still a contest here at the end. Griffith can get back in here with another quick try.
Caitlin Owen takes the kick off, secures it, and
Strength.
beats contact well. She's done really well.
Caitlin's from Gympie, I believe.
Yes.
So it's good to see a girl from up there involved and playing really well today.
Yes. Chloe Cox, a Downs player. Very strong in contact. Very unassuming, very strong player. Lillian Kolb there in support again. She's in everything, Lillian. Caitlin Owen, good in support here. She's going to have to pull back out or she's going to... Oh, no. Good vision on the edge. Mackenzie Wheels got gas. This will be a good contest. Still goes through. Too strong. Well done to Mackenzie. He's going to put it down for a 5-pointer. That'll take it out to 24 points to 10. Should be the game there, Parko.
Yeah, you think they've got just enough of a buffer now to hold on to finish this game. First one in Div 2. UQ will get their first points on the board. Back to the drawing board for Griffith.
I think they'll get better. You can see in this second half in attack anyway, they've started to move the ball to the edge a little bit more, stronger carries. I think throughout the day we'll see them improve a lot more and hopefully capitalise in the first half a little bit more than they did in this game. And then hopefully that'll translate into some second half pressure and they'll get a win.
Yeah, I agree with that. And obviously all these teams, especially in this Division 2, the development division, it's about learning the game, getting more experience. Some of these girls wouldn't have played at senior women's level before, so over the next 3 weekends, I think we'll see girls come along and get better and better throughout. So that's great. Shout out to the Griffith coaching staff down there with this team. Tyrell Barker, I reckon he'll do a great job to motivate these girls and make them a lot better across the day. A lot of experience in the game of rugby 7's.
Good kick from Daisy. That's a good one. It's hanging. There's no one there to contest. Good take from Griffiths, number 4. And she secured the ball well on the edge.
Holly, a West Rugby stalwart, plays a lot in their women's 15 side. I think she might have led that team this year as well.
Oh, good tackle from Caitlin Owen. Oh, Mariah went to pick up there with a knock on. It's going to come back for a scrum. Yep, here we go.
And I think the concept we've seen today is just those little mistakes put you under pressure.
And that's full time, so UQ will take this game, 24-10. Well done with 8 people. And as Parko said, the little mistakes here and there have let Griffith down in this one, but I'm confident they'll be able to come back in their next fixture, which I'm assuming would be against Bond. So another 10-minute break due to COVID-19, guys. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the next fixture.
just crush the app, go like. Okay. There's no point. I can't. Even when I do it in there, it's not updating the ladder.
Cool.
So we'll just do old school. I'll do it on an Excel.
Cool. Just want me to email you the result.
I just need to know. I pretty much know that. It's more for an event if it gets tight somewhere along the way.
Because I'm just keeping it like that.
Yeah, just keep it like that. We need it. I think it's easier. So, and then for the finals, I will just work it out on here. I'll email each game, please time the WhatsApp.
Thank you.
And I'll go to Amy's and ask why it's not working for anyone. Which is not
It's
for me, actually.
It's working for good.
Which is weird. But
But
I
Griffith's a bit shit. Griffith. Just one manager and I seem to manage a lot. So maybe,
she only
yeah.
does it, and I added it as the team admin.
Yeah.
I made it the team admin.
So maybe you add us as the team manager.
Maybe.
Do you want to?
Yeah, called it right. I think
If I can leave, I can get a double it up so it's not included. But I'll check back in. Call me if you need anything, mate.
Well, let me have a go at this. I'll add, so I need to go to your University of Queensland 7,
Yeah.
user management.
Reg, just checking your time and how you're going.
No, I just wanted to see how it actually sounds.
Flex, did you, I gave you a shout out, mate.
When?
On the stream about Bris Vegas.
Oh, good
5th
man.
and 6th, get down to West. Killing it.
Good man. It's going to be big.
Is that quiet in here so we can actually do the commentating?
Yeah, that's good.
Do you have a copy of the draw?
Yeah, I do.
I can send you.
Just need to work out when it's good.
10 minutes, they're at 30 minutes off.
I'm going to.
I'll come back.
What? Ready?
What? I
I'll
can
have a
put
go.
someone on.
It says you're a club admin, so I'm going to add role. Select club, University of Queensland 7, save changes. Okay.
I don't think.
Done it. See what happens.
I like just a black English dress.
Happened, flips.
Nothing really.
The dream.
Just that ball boy gig's fun.
Yeah, so I'm counting the Sydney teams.
Yeah, they might get it. They might get approved like the day before.
Yeah, and I'm just not prepared to wait. So I spoke to Kruger from Sydney 2 Blues, Western Sydney 2 Blues, and so they've pulled the men's and the under 20s, which is fine because I had a waiting list for under 20s, so they've slotted in.
That's good.
We've got 8 full teams now.
Easy playing 20.
Yes.
Shouldn't say that.
I'm paid yet, but yeah.
I don't
Oh,
know.
I'll just let him get his all his
They're
celebration.
training on
money.
Tuesday.
Yeah, I'll get
Have
him.
we got a under 20s for you? Yes, I think we have.
Yes. UQ East, West West,
They're training Tuesday.
Um,
Out of the East.
Taifamaki.
We're good for the Sunday still. So that's good as well. Is it 4 we ended up?
3.
Kind of does well.
Well, I was actually going to hit you up and see if you wanted to put the 2 teams into the actual competition, but
People will win then.
yeah.
Because they'll be too comfortable.
Yeah, well, they end up playing each other.
On the page, is it free? It's free, isn't it?
I could probably slot for it.
Parker doesn't work.
Doesn't work?
So, because I had one elite women's team pull out, which took me back down to 6.
Everybody killed it for you.
The whole reason
The problem is half of these girls don't know if they're anyone like that. Well, none of them know. So there's going to be 24
it's not like you get 2 weeks before. If we can't do it after the exams,
Yeah.
that's how it helps. It's just
But which is fine, but and now I've got 2 slots after that team down south pulled out. So I've got girls on the waiting list for the social women's. So I'm trying to convince Redlands to go up into elite. And I've told them that all the UQ, like all these teams will have their second string teams on because all the elite teams will be up in, all the players will be up in QAS. So that's sort of helped me in that sense. But I think if I can get Redlands, then who do you reckon would be better out of Downs and Toowoomba Rangers?
Toowoomba Rangers is down today.
Well, Downs is in social, but I think that's the Toowoomba Rangers.
I'd say Downs. It's Darwin Downs.
Well, he's in social.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a Division 1 match coming up now with Bond Blue taking on Griffith White. So Griffith's top team, coached by Mona Virtue, up against Bond Blue, who just took out their first match against UQ this morning. Let out by Faith Manero. Here come Bond. And Griffith White, first time today, led out by Kiri Lingman, number 9. Carly Henwood following her out there, number 7. Vania Wong. Lana Alasaya. And Tiana Rafter and Smith. So they've got a very good side. Griffith, they've been together for a couple of years. Sammy Traherne also out there at 6. Parker, they're going to be a hard team to beat today.
Yeah, they're a strong team, a lot of talent out there. Obviously, Sam coming back from the national program. Tiana, Australian youth player. Carly, the captain of the QAS squad. And Bond on a very quick turnaround from game 1. So all the points are against this young Bond side. But I think they'll fight and they'll use their weapons. And it should be a good match.
Faith Manero kicking to that right side where she had success last time. Katie Costello coming in. Oh, great contest from Destiny Brill, and they get possession back. Faith Manero ripping out to Maddie Levi's edge where they had success this morning. Carly Henwood and Tiana Rurra. No, a great ball carry
from Maddie Levi.
Very strong on that edge. Defences are going to have to come up and really put pressure on her if they want to try and stop that. Great opening try. Bond lead 5-0.
She's just busted through 2 tacklers there, Maddie. So as much as we say she has speed, she's shown power there, and that's a great asset to have. 3 tries for the day early. She could be the leading try scorer by the end of the day.
Faith Manero to convert. Hasn't hit one today. That's a better looking kick. Just to the right. Much better looking kick.
Yeah, good strike there from Faith. Obviously working on that skill. It's going to be important for her. She works through the pathway and obviously wants to be in that national squad. She wants to keep working on her kicking game. It's something these players are going to go away and work on their points of difference.
Well, you can see how important the restarts have been so far. UQ playing 2 kickoffs in the start and then a really good contest in this game already. Here we go back to the other side and not going to 10. So we just talked about that. It's going to be a big feature of the game, and if you get it right, it's going to be a first step in getting success in the game. Lana Alasai is going to take the tap in the middle here. Super W player, Griffith
Wallaroo
player, Wallaroo. Very good rugby player. Tiana Rafter Smith. Very strong carrier and good offload, just unable to clean up here. And Bond have been really good in transition. So we'll see what they can do here. Ball moves away to Destiny Brill. They've got Katie Costello on the other edge, who's got some gas as well, and she's done well this time to get around the Griffith defender, and will go all the way underneath the sticks. Great start from Bond. They go bang, bang.
Smart play from Bond. They're using their weapons. Big, fast athletes on each edge, and they're just moving that ball there. Really good, but that comes off that turnover. Great contact skills, force the turnover. Ball gets turnover, transition to the wing, and Katie Costello opens up to score Bond's second try.
Tegan Levi seems to be taking the kicks from in front, and she's got that one. Well done. 12-0. So, looks like a strategy. Faith's going to take anything from the 15 metre to the sideline, and Tegan's in front.
Yeah, sharing the kicking around. Obviously, Tegan's chasing hard to support there too, so you don't want to waste Faith to run up there if Tegan's up there and can kick.
Good thought.
Save a bit of energy.
Good thought. I reckon they'll go straight back to the right. Destiny Brill and Costello. This one's not high enough though. Griffith had a pod set up there, which was really smart. Rania Wong looking to carry now. She's a great footy player, very strong in contact. That ball's gone backwards, and again, Bond get a transition opportunity. Jutaya shifting out to the strong carrier of Maddie Levi, and she has skinned Traherne down the edge there for another try.
Yeah, it's bumped off Carly Henwood, and then too fast for Sam Traherne. She goes in for a second double of the day. Maddie Levi, exceptional performance so far in the 2 games.
17-0, kick to come. Faith on the 15 metre line has the difficult opportunities, and not the best strike for that one. So we'll stay at 17-0. They've got a good duo on that right edge that's competing. If they can get this one in the air, that pod's going to be under a lot of pressure from Griffith.
This Bond side obviously has a lot of combination too. You look at Maddie, Jatea, Faith, Tegan, all came through the Gold Coast Youth Program that have won the state champs.
Great contest.
3 years in a row.
Had no one in the 6, unfortunately, no one behind the tapper, so Griffith have come away with the ball, and they're very strong at the breakdown. They're securing their pill. They won't be happy with this early lead from Bond. They'll be looking to put some pressure back on Bond. 17-0. Straight over the balls, Faith Pinero, and she gets that.
That's a great steal from the young half. She's having an exceptional day as well, young Faith.
April switching with Destiny Brill back into Faith. Good strong carry. Lana Alisai hard in contact there. Unable to get any turnover. And this is where Tegan Levi can come into play. Sniping around the rucks. Very strong carrier. She'll look to evade. Passes to her sister.
Hat-trick coming up.
And she's straight in again. Well done, Maddie Levi. 22-0. So, big first half lead, Parquet. What are Griffith got to do to get some points back on the board here?
I think the big one, first of all, for Griffith is just to maintain possession. Too many turnovers giving Bond the football, and you can see how strong they are in attack, Bond. You've got to make them tackle. You've got to wear them down. So just get some continuity in their attack, hold the footy, play side to side, and just starve them of the ball for the first little bit of this next half.
So Faith Manera is looking to kick from the edge here. Better strike. That's their best strike so far in this game. Had the legs, maybe a little bit more legs than just to the left, so score stays the same at 22-0. You can see some good team cooperation between the teams today with no ball kids available. There's a bucket of footies out the front there, and we're kicking them out as we go, and then team staff members retrieving them around the edges. So thanks for all teams for cooperating with that. Kick off again to the same edge. Looks like it's gone 10. No, it hasn't. Playing advantage for a knock on. Tiana Rafstrand-Smith able to shift that out to Traherne, put some footwork on, confuses all defenders and ourselves. Carly Henwood on the edge. Tiana Rafstrand-Smith looking to make her inroads here with Alana Alisai in support.
High tackle there.
Yeah, Tegan's got to be careful there, giving away a penalty in this point. Ooh, would be interesting to see what this one comes up. That's very sloppy. So first knock on from Bond and back from a Griffith scrum. So just before half time here, they've got a set piece. Bond looking, a bit tired. It'd be good to get a first phase try here, Parko. Put 7 points on the board and go into half time with a bit of momentum.
Yeah, you want to put on a little starter play here, try and manipulate a defender, get a one-on-one, and they get some points in going into half time, build their confidence and come out for this second half to rip into the Bond side.
So they've split the field well. Sam Traherne looking to take on some defenders into Tiana Rafstrand-Smith, but Maddie Levi again, very physical player. They've got some numbers on the edge here if they can use it. Come back to the blind side through Varney. Gets a good second touch away. They've got to capitalise on this now. No one in sight for Kerry Lingman, the captain, to go over and score. Well done.
Kerry puts points on the board. They should convert here, and that'll just give them a bit of confidence going into the huddles at half time. They can score points, just got to hold the ball, keep possession, and work over the top of this Bond side who's already played a game this morning, so they should be the fresher side. What are you saying to Griffith here, half-time? Moana Virtue, the coach, what do you think she'll say to the players?
Oh, I think just echoing what you said before, they've got to maintain possession and just try and wear this Bond side down. And then in defence, they need to, if the ball's looking to move towards to an edge to Maddie Levi or Katie Costello, they've got to get up and don't give them any time and space. And they've got to execute those tackles as well. Griffith notorious, me knowing personally coached against them a lot, they are very strong in the breakdown on the edges. So if they can get Alana Alisaya or Ivania Wong to get in there and disrupt that ball, Griffith, Bond are going to have a hard time trying to get around them in the second half. But they'll be right up for it. They'll want to come in and try and lead this competition, Bond, and then go into the finals being their number 1 contender and go against the Div 2 team, which will take them straight through to the final.
Yeah, they should pretty much get themselves the number 1 spot with this win if they can hold on in the second half.
Moana's always very vocal. You can hear her from your own tunnel, from your own huddle a lot of the times.
Yeah. Very colourful, into it. Apologise if you can hear any colourful language there. She's just passionate about her team and their performance.
They've got a very competitive team. These girls don't like being down. They'll look to come back hard here. So this game is far from over. 22-7, couple of tries converted for Griffith, and they're back into the
exciting
fixture.
substitution here at halftime, Reg. Young Ivana Lalesio, the little sister of Noah Lalesio, Wallaby 5'8". Ivana only 17.
Yeah, she's a good player. We can't put too much pressure on her though. She's only a young kid. This is her first senior footy outing in a very high-tense environment, but she loves it. She loves the competition. So it'll be interesting to see what she does here in this game.
Keep an eye out for her here in number 8 in the Griffith side. So no changes for Bond. Interesting, they're going to run the same 7 off here.
Great kickoff from Rafter and Smith. Oh. Well, Lucia couldn't collect that. Good pressure off the kickoff though. Rafter and Smith has a very good kick as well. She's probably actually one of the best kickers here,
I'd say she'd probably be one of the best kickers here today. Yeah. And you'll see it. She's pinpoint with her kicking game. Does a lot of work on her kicking game. And definitely one of the best.
Tegan Levi to feed the ball in. Under a lot of pressure from Alana Alisaya. Faith Manera, good with the pass there out to Jataya. She's got good footwork, but she's tackled and isolated by Carly Henwood, who didn't get pay for the turnover, but she might have forced it anyway with Sam Traherne getting on the ball. They had numbers out to the right, but they choose to go to the left. Here's young Lalicio, first carry. Unfortunately, it's turned over to Bond, who have been very good in transition. So Griffith needs to regroup here and get their defensive line set as quick as they can. Vania Wong all over that ball, but they're going to come back for the knock-on. So as you can see, Griffith hard on the ball. They're going to try and spoil the clean ball for Bond, who want to get the ball to the edge as quick as they can.
Which is smart. You're going to see the Bond players are going to have to work really hard on the ground when they're tackled to get good long plays, to get that ball away from that player at the breakdown. Faith Manera gets a well-earned rest here.
Mira O'Sullivan coming on, another QAS athlete, originally from New South Wales.
Made the move to the Sunshine State to study at Bond University and obviously keep playing footy. It's great to have Mia move up here.
So Bond deep into their end here. They want to try and get a good carry and then create some space to get out of their own 50. A lot of pressure on the scrum, as we thought, although we're going to have a penalty
does a great
advantage.
job there.
Great carry from Maddie Levi. Now they're on the front foot. Hands in the ruck there. Bit of feeling. These Queensland University teams go at it in Aon.
Bit of fire, and the Levi sisters, they don't mind a
very
bit of that
competitive.
chat.
Sammy Trahane's not going to back down either, so the ball's going to move away quickly to an edge.
Young April, great carry.
Good strong carry, gets him over the 50. Good backup from Destiny Brill. Good counter ruck. Here's Griffith at their best, spoiling your footy and not giving you a chance.
Great play from
Here we
Griffith
go,
there.
2 passes and they're away here. Who's over that? Tegan Levi over the top there. Well done, Tegan.
There's plenty of spirit out here.
And Costello. Good work from Jatara on the ground there. Gets that second effort, which allows the threes to come on. And if Mia can get this ball away and a second pass, we've got Maddie Levi in the corner again. April's got a
try.
Here we go. Has she got the legs to do it?
Yep.
And she does.
4 tries in a game. Very impressive.
27 points to 7. So that was all created from those 3 attacking players being able to seal that ruck and then the quick shift out to the edge. April didn't even bother engaging, just knew she has pace to just pass it on, and we're away. So young Piper coming on for Griffith. She's been a bit of a standout in our current all-school 7s and some school events that have been around southeast Queensland at the moment, Parko.
Yeah, she's been exceptional playing for the King College on the Gold Coast. Definitely a standout player through that pathway. Very impressive.
Be good to see her play some senior footy.
Faith nailed that kick off.
Another good contestable kick. Well done from Katie Costello to be able to get that. Quick hands here, and we've got a 3-on-2 on the edge. Great engagement from Tegan Levi and Jataya.
Out to Wheels.
And Steph Rutherford taken well there. And again, Griffith trying to put a lot of breakdown pressure on Bond. Griffith got an opportunity here just to get a try back. Here comes Lola Sio. Great drawing pass. We'll back up again. They've got good support play, Griffith. Hard over the ball from Destiny. Straight on that. And we get a penalty. They'll want to slow this down. Conserve energy, Bond.
Been a fantastic performance, Bond. All-round game. Everything they've clicked.
Yeah,
very
definitely
impressive.
Good feet from Steph Rutherford. If they can seal this off.
Well done at the breakdown from Faith.
Shouldn't be too far to go in this game. Tegan Levi making inroads through the middle again. This is where she's strong, around the middle there. If you're lazy or if you're not in your A set, she'll get through there and score another try.
Great try there from Tegan. Back end of games against tired defenders, she's a weapon. Great fast feet.
We're going to go in before the kick, 32-7.
It's a comprehensive victory for the Bond Bull Sharks here.
Yeah, they've changed their game style a bit. They've got a lot more width. They've realised that they've got threats on the edge, and they've been able to play to that today. And then also their support and transition work has been really good. So that'll be the end.
Full time here. Comprehensive victory for the Bond Bull Sharks, and they'll go into that top spot
They will.
for the semi-finals.
They will play the winner of Division 2 to go through to the Cup final today. And then it'll be between Griffith and UQ on the other side.
Which will get a little bit of a warm-up match in the pools coming up. So have a little 10-minute break here. And we'll be back for Div 2, Bond Gold versus UQ Blue.
Thanks very much for tuning in. Apologies for the no spectator event, again, obviously due to COVID and the nature of the 7's tournament. Athletes moving around from clean zones to dirty zones. We were unable to do that this week. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream, and we'll see you in another 9 minutes.
Just a dead deadlock.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our next fixture, here we have a Division 2 match, Bond Gold versus UQ Blue.
In the maroon.
In the maroon. So, UQ Blue in the Maroons' second game up
This
against...
is an important game.
It is.
In terms of
If they can
getting
win
up
this,
to
they'll go through a Div 1 final. So.
Yep. They can secure themselves a spot up in that Div 1 semi-final. Bond can keep their day alive here.
Yeah, UQ2 or UQ Blue actually played really well in the last fixture, so this is going to be a good game.
Daisy Darcy gets us underway.
Bond looking to exit out of their own end. Caitlin Irwine, who's a great player in that first fixture, makes the tackle. Needs to roll out of there, though. Maddie Shuck at half. Gets good clearance. Bond just playing at their own tempo. Now they look to go, and they're looking to go to the edge as soon as possible. We've got two speedsters on the edge there. And Gemma
Bemrose over there.
Yeah, she's
Fastest
tackled on the
little
edge.
rabbit.
Yeah, they've got good width here. Bond, they've got good pocket positions, good footwork in the middle. Annabelle Cody having a jockey, and they go straight through. Bond look to put the first points on the
Ellie
board.
Draper there.
That was good footwork in the middle, Parker.
Yeah, good skills there. Bouncy like a rabbit. It's good to see from Ellie Draper.
Bond full of confidence with their teams today. Their top team 2 from 2, and their second team looking to make it 1 from 1 straight away. Kick to come here.
Tay Bates with the conversion. Puts it through.
And she's put it through. 7-0 to Bond.
So good start here for Bond. First points is always important in a 7's game. Just gives you that confidence. You always want to be running from out in front, not chasing.
That's correct. If I was Tyler Edwards here, I would want this restart to be cleanly caught, and we'd want to get 2 passes to an edge or back to the middle to be able to get out of here. So we'll see what happens. Cleanly caught from Caitlin Irwine. She's got great feet, Caitlin. And
Played
good.
well today.
Yeah. Lillian Colbert with the ball. Maddie Shuck contesting at the breakdown here. Well, Annabelle Cody struggling to pick that up with a pass around her ankles. So it wasn't an easy one, Parko. It wasn't an easy one at all. But
Probably not the service you're looking for at that position, especially being a taller girl. You want that up around your chest level so you can catch and carry hard. Tyler Edwards, that's rough. Dragged her.
I think it's just the rotation policy here. They got 5 movements with this one player, so they'll try and use that strategically as they go through the game. Annabelle wouldn't necessarily be 7's conditioned anyway. Bond now moving it out to the edge. Daisy Darcy in pursuit. And they forced a knock on through some contact there or some pressure. So good defence from UQ. They want to make sure that they can secure this ball and get down the other end and put some pressure on. Bond want to try and disrupt this scrum, which I'm sure they will. Scrum was disrupted, but the ball's come out for UQ now. They look to go through the middle to get out of their own end, and they're ragdolled here in contact. Caitlin Irwine looking to snipe around the rucks, looking for support, not on. Has a second go at it.
Great
Don't know whether
steal.
yeah, that's very good steal from Maddie Shuck over the ball. She'll look to go quick. Takes on the defence. Great offload. A bit scrappy, but cleaned up. We've got some numbers on the right here if they can use it. Good footwork to straighten up. UQ scrambling well there over the ball. Putting a lot of pressure on the breakdown. Slowed the ball down from Bond. Now it's 3-on-3. They'll get another opportunity to slow it down, and they're doing well with that at the moment. UQ slowing down the Bond attack, getting heaps of defenders around the ball. Lillian Cole, the everywhere girl, again over the ball. She needs to roll away quickly there. Bond looking to move it out to the right through Maddie Shark at first receiver. Thought the kick was coming.
Wasn't a bad option too with 7 up in the defensive line.
Oh, another one. Soccer.
That's probably not the option.
Mackenzie Wheel, strong carrier on the edge. We saw that in the first game. Gives it off to Chloe Cox. Another strong carrier from the down. She would have carried against her brothers and her cousins in the backyard. Good pop there from Caitlin Irwine. Mackenzie Sattler, Wheel straightens up, passes, but it goes to ground. So Bond now retrieved the ball, and a very strong carry there from number 13 of Bond, taking a couple of tacklers to get her down.
Ellie Draper, she's
Well
been
done, Ellie
exceptional
Draper.
early.
She has. There's a lot of tired bodies out there, and there's bodies all over the ground. People have got to get up and get on their feet. Lillian Kolb over the ball again. He's very one out at the moment. I think there's a lot of tired bodies and not a lot of support happening at the moment. Bond have a lot of numbers out to the right if they can move it, but the ball's come loose. Lillian Kolb again. Good carry.
The breakdown
Caitlin
is
Irwine.
fierce.
And here we go. Needs a second action. Didn't release that one, but gets away with it. No one there to steal. A lot of tired bodies. Ball comes spewing out the back of the UQ ruck. Ball comes free now, and there's no offside line there, so well within her rights to take that. Bond on the attack again. They're looking to slow it down to get a breather. It's coming out pretty slow. Mackenzie Wheel moving up on the number 2 from Bond, who gets a 2-on-1. Gets through the line for a good place. There's a lot of phases at the moment, Parko.
Yeah, there's a lot of tired bodies out there too, trying to catch their breath.
Sloppy skills at the moment.
Tough footy.
They need that ball, Bond. They need to continue to build the phases here if they want to get in. It's very slow footy at the moment. Mackenzie Wheel pushing up on the 2, looking for the soccer through. There's been a fair bit of soccer in this game. We've got a break now.
Phoebe McLaughlin, another
2v1 down the edge. Well done to Bond. All that phase play, all that pressure finally breaks through, and we go 12-0 Bond.
Phoebe McLaughlin there set that play up by engaging into the line, throwing a good pass. Phoebe, another Northern New South Wales player that's pushed up to Bond. Good friends with Mia O'Sullivan, who's in their Division 1 team. Come up here for a crack with Bond University.
Bond looking to convert this. We'll go 14-0 close to half-time. Not a bad strike, but didn't have the legs, so that's half-time now. We'll go 14-0. So, Parko, UQ, 8 players. Bond's first game, 12-0. What are the chances? What would Tyler Edwards and Mariola Bolisis and Yo-Yo be saying to the UQ girls to try and get them back into this game?
I think they just got to find the energy for the players, give them the confidence that they held them out there. A lot of phases. Bond had to work really hard for their points. And if UQ can hold the ball here in the second half, maintain possession, then there'll be opportunities to score tries. Yeah, it's going to be tough with not a lot of subs, but if you have the ball, the game's a lot easier. So they've just got to work on maintaining possession. I think that'll be the main message here for the girls from UQ.
We have a look at the huddles. We see Bond's coaching styles very much let the players have a chat about it first, and perhaps the first 30 seconds, and then you'll see the coaches come in. You'll also see an injured player in there in the huddle, Emily Bass, who's a QAS player, Super W player, and normally runs out for their top team.
Yeah.
Reckon she'd be giving some advice?
Yeah, a real veteran of the game. Played since she was 15, done a lot of footy. Obviously coming back from an ACL reconstruction. She'll be back in time for AON next year. But she's a great asset to the Bond program to have her in there, helping them out, mentoring these younger players in this division. Right, so UQ big half here. Try and secure that Div 1 spot for the finals. Bond try and give themselves a shot against Griffith later this afternoon to get in there. Just to make it hard for the competition organisers, they'll all end up on the same amount of points.
Who's that? Who's the competition organiser?
I think that might be myself.
Shout out to little Nat Wright on the bench there for UQ and the visor. She's unfortunately was injured playing women's 15s this year. She'll be out there today, either for ones or twos, I'd say, for UQ.
Yep, and hopefully with her rehab tracking well, she'll be back in time for Aon in March next year. She'll be working towards that goal, and I think she'd be a fixture in that UQ team.
Good restart we'd want. Tyler would want UQ to receive this well, and it has done. Mackenzie Wheel been very good today. She's been very physical with her ball carries. She gets a penalty advantage for a high tackle there. Cody moves the ball out to Irvine, who's looked threatening. Again, looking threatening. Gets a good little second touch to Cody. We've got players back on this inside. I don't think Daisy Darcy's going to need support here. She's away down the edge. It's exactly what UQ wanted, was a try after half-time.
Yeah, that's great work and gets you in the contest. Good footy. Great offload from Irvine in contact to open up that edge of the field with a little green play. And Daisy executes well to score. You'd back her to probably kick this, one of the better kickers in the competition.
The left foot curl it around a little bit this way. Would this be our stronger side or a harder side, you reckon?
Probably a good side, bit of Townsville drift. Sure, Terry Shields has spent many the afternoon out on the field teaching Daisy how to drop kick.
Oh, clanging the post. I think that's what Terry would do too. He'd be clanging the post a fair bit. Terry, I think he was a front rower back in the day.
Yeah, not sure if he was a drop kicker, old Terry.
You don't necessarily need to play that position to coach it though. As long as you've got the IP and you're a good coach, you'll be able to put that into the players. Shout out to Terry Shields if you're watching.
Terry will be out on the boat today. Fishing conditions in Townsville, I'm sure.
Oh, hang on. No, they're allowed to play on.
Looking to get the
Good
ball to
depth
width here.
Width here from Bond. They've made a bit of a 2-on-1 on the edge here, and they've got some pace out there, so they'll see what they can do with it. The tired bodies now from UQ, just letting that
Taylor Curtis running away here to score. Great chase back from Irvine.
Score moves out to 17 points to 5.
Positive day so far for the Bond program.
Yeah, definitely.
A few wins.
Definitely, they'll have their tails up coming into the final series. It might even be Bond versus Bond in the semi for the Cup.
Yep.
Good kick there as well. So we go to 19 points to 5.
I think young Phoebe McLaughlin will kick this one off. As I said, from down in New South Wales, spent a lot of time in the New South Wales program under tutelage of Nathan McMahon. I'm sure he's had some work to do with her kicking, and I think we'll see a good pinpoint kick here.
UQ down to 6 at the moment. They're unable to field full 7, so this is going to be really challenging for the girls in the UQ side. Good carry from Mackenzie Will. She's been really strong today and has these second efforts, and I think she's going to be rewarded for her second effort. Unfortunately, no one in support.
Great
Good
pick up
from
Cody.
Cody. Great support again. So they got in a penalty advantage. I think that might have been for a high tackle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Daisy Darcy needs to take this one
offside
quickly.
is the infringement there. 19-5. If they can get in here and then get in again, the game's on. They're going to kick for touch. That's a strange tactic, Parker.
Especially when you've only got 6 players in the field. Not sure.
Want a break.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, down by a few tries, you probably want to keep the ball in play and score points here. But you got to do what you got to do, I guess. Bond will be happy with this, getting a chance to rest up as well.
So they're going to put 3 into the line out, which means they've only got 2 players out in the attacking line against 3. I think that's Lillian Kolb throwing it in. She's going to want to have to sprint as fast as she can.
Might have a trick play here, no.
Maybe a maul.
Phoebe McLaughlin with the ball, great little pass.
Taylor Curtis out on the edge.
Nice offload.
Good defence from Caitlin Irwine. Daisy Darcy in pursuit. And great tackle over to the edge there. Daisy Darcy's been impressive, Parko.
Yeah, Daisy's been really good today. Got a big motor, young Daisy. Good skill set, core skill, tackle, all those kind of things. She's done really well today. So back to the full complement here. UQ, no? Yes?
Yep, they are, yep. And they've won that line out. A bit narrow. Irwine again beating defenders. I'd like to see her defenders beaten stat today, Parko.
Yeah, she's definitely been UQ's best player. Big yo.
Big yo's.
Come out of nowhere.
And Mackenzie Wheel's going to go under the sticks here.
Try for UQ, bit of a consolation there, I think. This game's probably too far gone with the time left.
Daisy Darcy going to convert here to go.
So game on. Can't be long left though. Can Bond just need to catch possession here, hold the ball.
Yeah, a lot of tired bodies from UQ there. Not in a
Helpful
hurry to get back to the.
be able to put Yo-Yo on the field, Aon veteran,
Yes,
championship winning captain.
very good player, very good leader. You can see her helping out coaching these young girls, and because of the lack of numbers today, has to jump on. Don't know how impressed she'd be about that, but anyway, she'll give it 100%. Bond will not want an error here. They'll just want to maintain possession.
Yeah.
And then this game will be in the books. They'll work hard here to get their threes on. Little offloads like that aren't going to help.
Smart option there to just carry forward. Got to work hard on the ground. Oh, they're offside there. Phoebe, great play.
Annabelle a bit slow to get on the ball there. She had an opportunity to steal. This pass has gone backwards. Skills are getting sloppier at the back end of this game.
Yeah, the head temperature's at its hottest right now for players.
It would be sizzling out there, Parko. Good pick up from Maddie Shark. Oh. And unfortunately a knock on there.
31 degrees currently, feels like 34.
And that's full time. So Bond have taken this one out in our Division 2 match. So Bond Gold have won their first game of their Division 2 fixture. UQ Blue go 1-1. So one win this morning against Griffith and then one loss against Bond there. So the next fixture will decide in the Division 2 match as to who goes up into the Division 1 4th spot.
Yes, it will.
Out of
So
those
exciting.
2 games, Parko, who do you think is going to take that spot?
Oh, it's very close. I think Bond probably look the strongest at the moment off the matches I've seen, but you never know. Griffith's had a chance to go back, relax, recoup, have a look at their first game, so I think they'll make some changes in going into that game.
Yeah, definitely.
2 games to go in the pool rounds.
Coming up, our next fixture is the curtain raiser for what will be the semi-final. So Division 1, UQ Maroon versus Griffith White. They'll go toe-to-toe, and then that'll be the second versus third place. Whoever wins that doesn't really matter, but...
No, they'll get the home team advantage.
Yeah, they will get the home team advantage. So that's our next fixture coming up at 12 o'clock. So stay tuned and we'll see you then. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is our big fixture coming up. Two age-old rivals, UQ Maroon in the blue jerseys versus Griffith White. So the top teams, Division 1s, UQ champions in 2017, Griffith champions in 2018, UQ champions in 2019, and both of them went at it for 3 years.
Yeah, and I think they'll go at it again here. But do you save a little bit in the tank knowing you're about to play them in an hour's time, hour and a half's time, in a game that actually is going to get you to the cup final?
I don't think so. I think psychological edge for me. I
Yeah,
think
you love a psychological edge,
Yeah,
Reggie.
I think you want to try and win this game, and then you can.
Psychological edge means absolutely nothing when you lose the semi-final to them and you're not playing. But
I think Griffith are going to come out hard here. They will not be happy with their loss to Bond.
No.
And the breakdown's going to be hotly contested. And Sam Traherne just looks upset.
yeah, she wasn't happy in that last game, and I think Mosey would have given a bit of a razz. And I think they'll be up and about here. They got a bad start. Bond put a lot of tries on that first half, pretty much killed them off. I think they'll be looking for a faster start here.
So you can see UQ's gone 5 up, 2 back. They've got rid of the pod. They don't need it for this kickoff, though. So not a good start from Griffith. They need to be accurate. Their game's all about accuracy. They're the best. When they're the best, they're accurate at breakdown, pass, kick, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, a little bit of niggle there. Just leave the ball sitting there. Love that. Niggle has begun.
I don't think either teams are in a rush to get it going, obviously with their game in an hour's time. So Terry Ann Egan, former QAS player, about to tap off.
Little chicken
Kobe
wing.
Nonna. Oh, watch that dummy. I didn't even know that was going to happen. Sam Tran's hard over the ball there, and rightly so. Place not able to release the ball. Kobe Nonna.
Good skills, obviously expect that from Sammy being a World Series capped player.
Yeah.
Played a fair few tournaments on the World Series for Australia.
So Alisaya looking to carry back to Traherne. A bit flat here at the moment. Moving the ball well. Out to young Alessio. Gets her arms free and gets a good carry. Jessie
great
Santo
steal.
over the top of that ball. Well done, Jessie Santo. Very low to the ground, Jessie. And she's got very strong, powerful quads. Doesn't look like it from here, but she is.
She's powerful, and that would have made Terry Shields proud, that little moment there for
Another
Jessie Santo.
good girl. So Caitlin Shave taps off to Kobe Nonna, and they look to shift it across the field. Terry Ann Egan back for a green play. Kobe Nonna carrying through the middle. Not the most renowned ball carrier, but does well to get the ball back there. Bella Nasser, former Youth Australian captain, carrying the ball up through the middle, coming back from a shoulder injury. This is her first game. And I think she's going to say ruck's formed there, which is true. Traherne not happy. Has to retreat 10. They're slowing the ball down here, UQ. Out to Sid Taylor on the edge. She's got Mackenzie Sadler, who switches back under, looks for the jam line, finds Kobe Nonna, and they'll go back out to the other side. Good ball movement. Ball goes over the top. Should just straighten up. Caitlin Shave and run herself, and she does so.
Great speed and power from Caitlin Shave.
And try scored there to Caitlin Shave, UQ 5-0. So they hit hard first.
Yeah, great skill, great use of the field. Opened up the field, used the switch off the edge, jam line to square up the defenders, and then good catch pass.
They've done that a lot today, and Bond were able to whack that jam line and put them backwards, which really disrupted their flow of UQ's attack. Unfortunately, Griffith couldn't get up on the inside there, which can be their weakness. They need to connect between that 3 and 2 defender a little bit better and jam up on that short line coming back on the edge.
Kobe Nonna misses the kick there, so we're 5-0.
So UQ not in a hurry here. They've got 3 restart threats here on their right. So they're the only team that's running a stack shape. They've got Caitlin Shave, Bella Nasser, and Mackenzie Sadler, who are all pretty proficient in the air. And Terry Ann Egan will be the little crummer inside there. So ball comes
kick.
up, and Shavey couldn't get it. It's going to go back to the halfway. So Kobe Nonna putting her hand up there and saying sorry. So this is a good opportunity for Griffith to return the favour and put 5 points back on. They're not in a massive hurry again, though. So no team looking to up the tempo. They just want to play a slower tempo game and try and breach the defensive line. Sam Traherne looking both ways, heads out towards, back to the other side. Alana Alisaya, good strong carrier, goes at Mackenzie Sadler. Terry Ann Egan having to clean up after a missed tackle. Tried to steal the ball out there, solid ruck. Bella Nasser coming in on Kiri Lingman, and she's got over the top of that. Has to let it go, though.
Very unlucky.
Sam Traherne sees a hole, sees an opening. They're just being a bit slow with the ball at the moment, Griff. I'd like to see them get rid of that ball quickly and use their threats, whether it's a ball carry or an edge. It's a little bit better, but not accurate again. Kiri Lingman taking on Shave one-on-one. Good carry from Lingman.
Bella Nasser in that ruck again, just creating damage.
The defensive line from UQ solid though. Carly Henwood looking for the carry. Looking to get outside Jesse Santo. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. And a knock on there. So for me, Griffith have got to get cleaner ball movement quickly.
Yeah, they got to move the ball cleaner. Some catches and pass errors there, balls along the ground. And then that inability to create fast ball, get a retreating defensive line and be able to execute off of that. So,
but credit to the UQ defence line, they were solid there. They came up as a line, not much disconnection.
No, it was very good. And Bella's work down here in the ruck just to slow that ball down just a couple of seconds, just to allow them to set their defensive line up, really helped them there.
So we got Carly Henwood on Jesse Santo on the edge. We'll see what happens here. I reckon there's going to be a lot of pressure on this scrum against UQ. I reckon Griffith are going to go hard here. They weren't able to execute it, and we've got some good ball movement out to Sid Taylor, who straightens it up, gets a good long place.
Good steal from Terry and Egan there.
Again, Griffith really hard on the ball.
Caitlin
Shave again, who's very
speed.
powerful. Straight through for Katie Shave.
Caitlin Shave and Maddie Levi having a try-scoring contest.
Yeah, well, Maddie Levi definitely got the upper hand in the first game over Shavey, but Shavey's come back here.
Yeah. Good confidence for Caitlin to get her hands on the ball, have a couple of good catches, good runs, score tries. So exciting to see what else she can bring out here. Wind starting to pick up here, Reg. That could be a factor later in the day.
Yeah, it definitely will be. Might make them a bit cooler.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Kobe Nina looking to convert here. And she gets it. 12.
Nice kick. So Griffith need to get possession here, hold possession and get some points on the board before half-time, or they're going to get themselves in the same situation they had against Bond, where they just couldn't
chase the game.
Points on the board.
So they've gone a pod down here on Shave, Sadler, Bella's edge with Kiri Lingman and Lola Seo.
A lovely kickoff.
And Sadler,
play on.
Good restart. She's got to stay in, and which she
Offload
does,
from
which is a
Bella.
great offload. And Shaves down the edge again. Oh, that might be a yellow.
Card.
It's very unlucky. Again, Sam Traherne looks very upset today. But things haven't gone her way yet. Let's hope later on this tournament she can get a bit of ascendancy over and some better decisions. Or decisions that go her way anyway. Terry Ann Egan, another cutout ball. She's got Santo. If she gives this early, I would like to say that's a try because she is lightning down that edge. Well done, Jessie Santo. Well done, Sid Taylor, for the connection.
Yeah, good skills. Again, you can see when a team uses the full width of the field, it's very hard to defend with 7, especially with 6. They've lost a player, obviously. And that was just great. Catch pass out in front. Allow the speed player the space, and you're not going to catch Santo.
Well, that's been Australia's go-to for a couple of years, isn't it?
Yeah,
Try and pull
it's definitely
defenders
the
apart.
style of play that Australia goes with. Highly skilled, fast athletes who can pull teams apart. So they've made Griffith pay there for the yellow card.
Kobe
we're going to
misses the
half-time.
kick, 17 now. Yeah, they have. I wouldn't write Griffith off, though.
No, not at all.
I'll definitely not write them off. They are a good football side, and Moana Virtue, again, will be giving them some advice.
Well coached. I think
They just need to get a little bit more possession, and they need those carries, which they're normally very strong at, to just pay off with a good, solid place, get clean possession, then move to the edges.
if you're UQ here, do you start to think about your game in an hour and a half's time? You've got a 17-0 lead. Do you start giving some other players some time on the field, get their confidence up? We haven't seen a lot of Zoe. We haven't seen a lot of some of the other players on the bench. Do we give them some more time here if we're Cassie Holland to get them ready in case you need to use them in the semi-final?
Oh, I don't think you start thinking about that till 3 to 4 minutes after half-time. Then you have a look at it. I think you keep this combination out there. These girls haven't played a lot this year, so if they get a little bit more combos together, and then you can roll your bench after that. But Cass will back his bench. He won't be thinking that I've got 5 players that aren't up to standard. He'll be trying to back that bench. So maybe they'll come on a bit earlier. I think you'll see Mo rotate 1 or 2 at half-time. She normally does that. And again, she backs her bench. She's not scared to put a bench player on. So
and they probably need something different.
Yeah, a bit of a
Obviously
spark.
got maybe another minute of the yellow card left. So they're just going to need a whole possession for that minute, slow the game down,
Yeah.
choose some clock and get your 7 players back on the field because you don't want to concede another try.
Yeah, for sure. This is where, for Griffith, this is where a player like Carly Henwood needs to step up. She needs to start doing a lot of work, which she normally does, and she's doing well, but just step that up a little bit more at her breakdown and her ball carry. Get that clean possession for the likes of Traherne, Alisaya, Wong, those type of girls to get some, ascendancy. Looks like she's made a couple of changes here. She's made 2. So big restart for Griffith. They do not want to just let this one bounce or knock it on because then they're down to 6 with a set-piece play.
Yeah, you need
2 really fast
here.
edges. Zoe Elise Smart on the field for UQ, the hockey convert in her first senior game. Also in a very good restarter. Good contact from Mackenzie Sadler. You wouldn't know she's coming back from an ACL reconstruction. She's definitely not scared to make tackles or put contact on. She's outnumbered here, though. She's going to have to jockey to the sideline, and Carly
really
Henwood.
Well.
There's an opportunity for Griffith with the 2 new players on the field, and Lola Sio looking to carry. She gets to her front, gets a good place on. Oh, she looks to pop it up. They're smothered a bit with the 7 on 6.
Yeah, they just got to be smart.
Oh,
Continue to hold the footy.
good line break from Lola Sio, and good ball placement.
Offside there from UQ.
Definitely offside.
Don't know if
Hasn't
the
been
referee's
picked up
seen
from
that
the
one.
touch judge, but we'll let that slide. Good second action. So Griffith in a good field position here. I know there's only 6 on the field, but this is where they like to attack from. Good cover tackle from Jamie Coate, who's forced to knock on. And I
Yellow
think
card returning. Eloise Schleck will replace Sam Traherne there. No? Yeah, yellow card is coming back on now. Sam Traherne back on the field, so they're back to the full complement.
not many subs yet from UQ, so maybe Cass really wants to put one more try on if he can to then start making some subs and freshen them up for that next semi.
And he knows that Griffith's such a good side, they're never dead,
Yeah,
so you got to really get that extra try to put them to bed.
The vision of Kobe Nonna fools everyone. A good carry there from Sid Taylor. It's Traherne's over that row.
Yeah, she's done well there, Sam.
Well
Traherne.
done.
Exceptional skills at the breakdown.
She's come straight back from that yellow card and helped her team out. They get a try here, 7-17. They're back in this.
Interesting to go to the line out. Something we saw a bit in the Aon competition from UQ last year, so Griffith might have stolen that one from the UQ playbook.
I think UQ's line out is quite strong with Mackenzie Suller in the air though, so and the wind's just picked up. They want to be accurate here.
Interesting to see what they try and do.
Yeah.
Don't have any genuine pace out there. Griffith's probably not as quick as the other teams.
As predicted.
More physical though.
Mackenzie's very strong in the air in the line out. So light, gets up in the air really well. Sid Taylor looking to get on the outside
Wants
of
to
Henwood.
get Santo into space.
Yeah, zip. See you later. She is lightning. Great sprint technique as well from Santo.
Yeah, fantastic running technique, and that's why she creates the speed. She's having a great day, Jessie, and representing Townsville and the Brolgers.
22-0 to UQ. Melita Hicks will come on for Jessie Santo. I would say
Yep, Jessie's done a hard work there, deserves the rest.
Jada Ferguson will come on for
Kobe, probably.
Kobe Nonna.
After Kobe has a kick here, good to see her knock this one over, possibly.
Tiana Rafstrand-Smith coming back on for Griffith for...
Oh, Kobe, what a kick. Just no legs.
For Ivana Lolesio.
Kobe gets a spell after that. We see Jada Ferguson, another Downs rugby representative out here. A breeding ground of talent, the Darling Downs. Obviously, one of the big names, Emily Cherry from Roma. But Dom DeToy, Shanae Zolka, plenty of Darling Downs girls. Demi Hayes in the national team as well.
Jada Ferguson's kicked over the front line. Henwood out to Rafstrand-Smith, and they've got a bit of space on the edge here if they can switch or just carry through here. Lita Hicks coming on.
Great skills.
Alana Alisaya, so good in contact, secures the ball, and a great clean from Rafstrand-Smith. sets up a good platform out to the edge. They just can't execute with their passes at the moment.
Carly
If
does
they
really
did,
well there.
oh, well done from Carly Henwood. Good feet. Jamie Copen support.
And this is the impact you wanted to see, Reg, from
Yeah.
the leader of one of the teams.
Great offload too from Henwood.
Shante Ratu, one-step pass, great skills.
It's a 2-on-2. Ferguson
Left foot
versus
step.
Ferguson lost her feet there, unfortunately, which forced Hicks to have to jockey. They're going to play a bit of footy and tease the UQ defenders in for a try down on the right side.
It's good to see Griffith get. That's great for Griffith's confidence going into knowing they're going to play each other again
100%.
later. That they can score tries if they can
100%.
get the ball from side to side and throw those better passes.
Yeah, I wouldn't write them off after this result at all for the next
Definitely
fixture.
not. Mosey loves to just play a few ducks and drakes with the teams, and she'll bring her best out in the semi-final. That's where they come to life, Griffith. They love semi-final
They
footy.
do. They're very tough at semi-finals or finals. I think you'll see them be a little bit more brutal in the contact. I think you'll see them play a bit of a shorter game around the rucks, looking for weaknesses in defenders for the next game.
Yep.
Rafter and Smith, no good. 22-5. This one's almost finished. There's a lot of subs been made. I think the whole UQ bench has been emptied, as well as Griffith. And no player is in a rush to get the game restarted again. I think Griffith have forfeited that they're not going to win this one. And they want to try and reserve their legs for the next fixture.
Big semi-final footy. Sudden death. So what would you say if you Griffith now you go away from this game off a loss? You know you're playing UQ again in the semi. What's Griffith's plan?
So
Come back in for the next
So
match.
I would be talking a lot about our defensive line inside the edge. So once that pass goes to the edge, looking for that switch that UQ likes to do and aiming up on that. And then in attack, they need to be ruthless with their clean out, which has been a strength of theirs for years. And they need to be sniping around those rucks with their carries and look to get some, some momentum and go forward. Once you go through that, then you can get it out to Traherne, your Henwoods, all that sort of stuff. I'll be having a good chat to Tiana Rathtrent-Smith too and trying to gee her up for the next one. I think if she has a good game with Henwood and Traherne, I think they're going to be in for a red-hot chance. Piper Flynn back into first receiver. Henwood, kick through, first one of the day. Little Melita Hicks on the edge there. Very similar play to Jessie Santo, just lets it roll in. Good Ipswich.
Yeah, strong Ipswich girl. God's country, Ipswich. Beautiful place. And so we've talked about what Griffith need to do. What about UQ? They got a lot of confidence from the win, but you don't want to get arrogant with that.
No, definitely
So
not.
what do you think they need to take away from this game? Obviously dropped off a little bit here in the second half. So
Yeah, I think Cass will be talking to them in attack about trying to keep tempo. I think if they can out-tempo Griffith if they just go at it and then try and run them off the park and then look for that lazy defender off the switch and jam lines. But if you get through there, you've got to support. Against Griffith, if you don't support, you're going to get turned over when you get tackled. So support, tempo, pass accuracy, and then in defence, just getting up in their face and making sure they put low chop tackles on, getting on the ground, competing in the breakdown. It'll be a good game.
will be very exciting.
Eloise Schleck, the show and go, gets her hands free.
Looking for that offload.
Unable to execute there with a knock on, and Jada Ferguson with their hands up saying, "What's going on there, sir?" Or ma'am.
We've got a big shout out to the QRRA,
Yeah,
obviously,
definitely.
for providing the referees to allow us to have this great standard referees. Obviously, these guys have all worked on the Aon series and in club rugby, and they're exceptional. So we thank them for giving up their time today.
That's correct. So that one's in the bag, 22-5 to UQ, and they'll go they'll go to second place.
Yep.
So UQ will play Griffith, who are third
2
place,
o'clock.
and Bond are still waiting their opponent based off the next fixture between
Griffith and Bond.
in the
They
Division
might play
2 stuff.
themselves. Imagine that. That
Yeah.
would be a ripper. Bond
would
2
be.
versus Bond 1, the underdogs.
Yeah, it's going to be a great finals.
We'll have a little break.
I don't think you can go away this afternoon, Parker. I don't think any of these teams are out of it. I think we haven't seen the best of Griffith yet. We haven't seen the best of UQ yet. And if Bond can continue their form, they're going to be hard to stop too.
Yeah, I agree. It's exciting. I'm excited.
We'll be back here at 12:30 for their Division 2 playoff game, which is going to decide whether they go through to the top 4 or not. We'll see you then.
Bye.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Last round game for Division 2. So as we said before in the broadcast, this game will decide who goes through to that all-important fourth place spot, leader of Division 1.
So basically, if Bond University win, they go through. If Griffith University win, we go to points for and against.
Wow, so it could be all three of them. Points
Yes.
for and against. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Currently, Griffith are on -14 in points for and against. Bond are on +9 and UQ on +6. So for the mathematicians out there, you can work it out as it goes along if you like. But I'll have to use a calculator afterwards.
So Bond have just had a shorter turnaround as well. Griffith had a long break. Kick-off through Osako Ono. Clean reception from
Emily
Bond.
Byrne.
Emily Byrne. Good carry too from her.
Another Downs representative in the games today.
Good carry up through the middle there from Bond number 2. And getting a little offload to create a 2-on-1. Back onto Phoebe, who's got some good feed. And
Phoebe's played really well today.
she has. She scored under the post to open up the account for Bond. So we're looking at a Bond if this continues.
Phoebe's been a member of the National Youth Academy for a couple of years. Very unlucky last year. Probably would have made that was a youth team to go to World Schools, but did a shoulder during Aon and missed out. So very talented young player. It's great to see her back out there playing footy.
She's got a good kick too, just converted that, so 7-0 to Bond. Looks like she's going to take the kick-off duties as well. Matt Chapman there running to get off in his Titleist golf hat. It looks like he's just come straight from Vic Park after 9 holes this morning.
Chapo, one of the legends of the school rugby 7's scene. Done a great job at Miami State High.
Legend. That kick hasn't gone 10.
All schools under 18 champions this year. Big Matty. So be happy with that.
That kick hasn't gone 10, so we go back to a half arm on the halfway. Mackenzie Batty and Osako Ono fighting for who's going to do the tap there. Or it was a set pace.
Oh, good skills.
Good dummy from Lillian Black. And I think, the ball's come out. Osako Ono moving the ball on. Griffith a little bit lost in attack here and is taking some contact. Batty looking to hit a narrow line a lot. Oh, unlucky there.
Amber Killer.
It was a good pass. Amber just couldn't cleanly take that and forces another error. So we go to a scrum. Bond feed. We're going to have an injury at the moment.
Yeah, just a little bit disjointed in their attack there. Griffith not fluent sideways across the field, which just allowed the defence to keep pushing up. Put themselves under pressure.
So Parker, if you're a 15s player coming in, first game 7's, differences?
Obviously the speed of the game is a difference, and just the continuous running. So like the intensity of play. The physicality probably not as high as 15s, but you've got to be able to execute those skills.
Well, you're more isolated, aren't you? So like there's no one inside you to help a lot of the time. You've got a 15-metre channel to look after yourself.
Yeah.
What about the depth in attack?
Yeah, you probably got to be a lot deeper, especially your first player we call the pocket, wants to get it deep so that then your attackers on the edge can play off of that. If you end up too flat, line speed will shut you down. So looks like an injury to Bond. She's going to have to come off. Hopefully nothing too serious and we can see her come back out again today. Not sure who that is. Maybe Gemma Benrose?
I think it is Gemma, yeah.
She's smiling, got a bit of an egg on the eye. Something to talk about tomorrow.
Dummy switch line there and heads out herself. Gets wrapped up by the Griffith defence.
Hard
over the ball.
Oh.
Unfortunately, a ruck was formed there. No, not releasing the tackled player. So they're away quickly, Bond, and an unfortunate error from Maddie Shark. So probably come back for that scrum. So unfortunately not able to capitalise on that transition, which their first team has done really well today. Every time there's been an error, they've been away. Pass out to Levi, score. Or pass back to Costello, score.
So centre field scrumming, a great opportunity to attack in 7's.
Are they using it though? They've stacked the right side.
The right side of the field. You reckon Mackenzie Batty may flash down here into this space, try and create something down the opposite side of the field?
ball hasn't come out cleanly and it's been knocked on from Masako. So
You got to execute those skills at the back of scrums in those opportunities.
most number of set piece in a Aon last year was a scrum. So
Yeah.
big one for coaches to pick up out there. You know, needs to both attack and defence need to understand what happens post a scrum.
Here we go again. See if they run something different here, Bond. Same setup. Makes it easy to defend.
But doesn't it?
Looks like she's going to go short side.
Yep. Good idea.
Yep.
Sarko reads it, but dummy and through.
Oh, bit of magic. Bit of razzle-dazzle. Skitty woo!
LR Quade Cooper of 2011. Just for no reason, just flick it out the back of your hand. Maddie Shuck carries it through the middle now. They've got numbers now if they can shift. Big step and weave. She's got a lot of real estate to run in out on that left edge. And they're still going out that way, and an offload, and they're in. So Bond just able to execute. Brings the score up to 12 points to 0 and a kick to calm. Both first division and second division, they've just executed all the little stuff today. A lot better than the other two universities.
Yeah. They've looked sharp today, the Bond program, and they'll be looking like the two teams that'll be out in front early in the series. Obviously, there's series points.
Yes.
First through sixth, depending on your placing. So all the games are going to matter this afternoon, no matter whether you play fifth and sixth or you're playing first and second, because you want to get points on the board for the series overall title.
Yeah. Teams will get better as they go. So, you know, there might be some lopsided scores today that won't be there next week or the week after that. So.
Playing on a Saturday next week too might be a little bit different conditions to play on a Saturday to a Sunday.
Yep. People a bit sleepy on Sundays.
Yeah. Maybe had a big one Saturday night.
Good contestable kick here. Can Maddie clean it up? No, she can't. She lets it go through to the line out.
Geez, you got to say it's lovely to live in Queensland. The weather. How good has the weather been today, Reggie?
Why would you be somewhere else?
It's magic.
I'm not sure
Magic
why
stuff.
you'd be anywhere else.
Unbelievable. No wonder she's kept the border shut. Keep everyone else out and just let us have it.
Yep.
How good.
It's a beautiful day.
We've got a sub here. Maria coming on.
Mariah wouldn't have had to lift very much in a line out. She's an outside centre. And Digi's going the old school pass.
Love that.
Throw, so that works. Out to Mackenzie Batty, who puts it through the hands.
Great tackle.
And a good second action. Batty's over the top of that, which is good. I think those Bond players offside there, but that's all right. Play on.
Straight, nothing but straight.
Good latch carry here.
Latch carry through, but stolen it one-on-one.
Batty just needs to get closer and get her chest down. She's going to get it on it, not off her feet. Off feet, yeah.
Kenzie Batty, another young player coming through, only 17. Played for East in the 15s comp.
Yeah, she was good. She was good.
Got a younger sister or a twin sister, Riley. I don't know if she's a twin or just a younger sister, but another Batty coming through. Very good player.
Strong carry out to Lillian Black. Lil Black's got gas and fitness. I reckon she'll get there for Griffith. Gets under the sticks. It'll be 12-7 if they can get the kick.
Another Downs rugby representative, Lily Black.
Yeah.
Come through the Downs system.
She's a very good youth player, Lillian.
She was.
Does her job.
Represented Queensland a number of times at youth level. A great representative of what the Downs rugby program can produce.
Very tough there. She goes to kick the ball from behind the sticks, but it's not an all-school 7's carnival, so we're not allowed to do that here.
No, we do it by the book, which means you have to kick it from the right side of the field. I'm going into half-time here off this kick.
Yeah, I reckon Lil's going to get this.
Oh,
yes.
And yes.
Off the crossbar.
Unconventional, but it all counts. 2 points.
So if you're Matt Chapman and Tyrell Barker down there, Parko.
Yes.
What are you saying?
I think you're excited because you've just put points on the board, but you just got to get those errors out of your game. You've got to get some consistency in your attack shape. So let's get a really simple attack shape here. And Tyrell's looks like he's giving that message now that we need to get our attack right. Let's use the width of the field, use our strong physical carry, and we'll be back in this game. But they've got to not make errors that give Bond opportunities to attack. We said Bond have been great in transition off turnover, so we just got to work on not turning the ball over. And I think that'll be a message from Tyrell Barker here to his players that we've got to hold the footy.
Key skill, obviously, that groundwork. What, how can you make that better?
It's just having that active, as soon as you hit the ground, being an active, moving target, make it harder for a player to latch onto you. So we see some of the best girls today have been able to get really long, get their head back to where they came from and make that ball as hard as possible to get their hands on. But some of these players that have struggled and had been turned over, they just fall on the ground like they're dead.
Yeah.
You got to work.
Yep.
You can't just give it up once you're tackled. You got to keep working hard there. So,
Agreed.
Yeah. Good energy from Griffith. They're out there. They're trying to force the pace here. Shorty's motivated them strongly in that huddle.
He's a good motivator, Tyrell Barker.
He is a
Loves
strong motivator.
Halftime pre-game speech.
Coming off a big celebration last night at East Senior Presentation Night. Six grand finals.
Yeah.
It's pretty big for the club. And then obviously they've created this great relationship with Griffith, which I think will be strong for Griffith moving forward.
So Bond up 12-7. If they get a quick try here, Griffith, they'll be back in to this game and really putting a lot of pressure on them. They've got some good ball carriers on the edge here. Wouldn't be surprised if they look to get out there, get good quick ruck speed and dart. Bond have been split kickoff shape every time, with 3 and 3 on each side. Mariah, good footwork, good fend. Ooh, unfortunately could not execute there. Probably just needs to take that to ground and then we're away on the other side, but didn't quite get there. So Bond are going to have possession.
Bit of confusion about what's going to happen here, what the restart is. It looks like we're going to have a scrum. Chance for Bond to get points on the board here first and second half.
Yeah, if they do that, it's going to go a big way to winning this match.
Yeah, I think even in terms of points differential,
yeah,
if they can get another try on the board, I think they'll get through on points differential.
Yeah, well, mate, you'll have to count that directly after this.
Get it'll take me a while. Need my fingers and my toes.
Do you equal sum at?
I wasn't great at maths at school, to be honest.
Well, mate, you got a calculator, so it's okay.
Yep.
Balls come straight out the same tunnel.
Yeah, that was my argument at school too, Reggie. Why am I learning this? Because I'll just use a calculator
we weren't
anyway.
allowed to use calculators.
When did you go to school, mate?
Oh, a long time ago. Probably should have listened there anyway.
Did you write it on stone as well, mate?
All right, feed comes in. Ball back out, through to Bond. Good pocket position.
Oh, that's a yellow card.
Yeah.
Has to be.
Mackenzie's
got away with that.
Which is controversial.
Oh.
And Griffith are going to turn this around.
Oh, that's a high tackle.
She's gone for it straight away. Ball needs to go. They're going to have space out here.
Offside here.
It hasn't been called. They've got a 3-on-2. If Hasako can get this over to the edge player. Oh, she probably had the option on the left there, Parker, and chose for the switch option.
Yeah, not great execution there. You got to make the most of those. Couple of penalties in a row. Maybe just slow the game down a little bit there.
Yeah.
If you're not in your good shapes, slow it down, run a tap play.
Griffith looking to make bulk changes.
Yeah, it's a team change.
This is like an NFL attack and defence change.
It's
4 on, 4 off.
Under 10s basketball.
But is it the winning tactic? 4 fresh legs.
Could be. They look excited, the 4 that are about to come on. A lot of energy from them.
Touchy won't know what's happening. 4? I don't think he's ever had 4 rock up to go on.
No. Great for the referees today to have Jordan Way and Damon Murphy, 2 World 7 Series referees here, mentoring them, teaching them everything about the game. So it's great to see those blokes giving up their Sunday to teach the next referees coming to take their job.
Both guys have found the shade here. They're not those types that are going to go sunbake, I don't think.
Taking a while to set this scrum up. Interesting defensive shape here from Griffith. Very spread out.
Yeah. A lot of spaces in between. Anyway, let's see what they can do as Bond look to shift it off their own try line and get a positive carry. Again, Griffith teams are hard on the ball. They will not.
Great steal.
They will not leave
Lily
the ball
Black.
alone. If you're isolated, watch out. Mariah, too strong, straight over.
Good footy. Oh, boy. Lily Black with a massive turnover there. Something she's known for. One of her great skills is getting ahead over the ball there and making sure she gets the turnover, and she does that, and they score straight off the back of it.
Yeah, I think any team in sevens looking to exit out of their 22, you can't be a second late as that second arriving support player to seal off in a ruck. There's a Sarko. She's got
puts
it.
it through.
Scores 14-12. Griffith have gone up in this fixture.
This could be interesting.
Sarko's chuffed with herself and she's just been subbed.
Someone get the mathematicians working on this for and against situation.
Matt Chapman's still out there barking orders. Needs to get off the field. This is not the 9th hole at Vic Park, Matt.
He's got too many people on the field.
Yeah. He's allowed play to go ahead. Thanks, Matt. So Bond looking to strike back straight away, but good defence on the edge from Griffith.
This game is far from over.
And
Sniper.
And they race in to try and...
another turnover.
Yeah, so not releasing there. If you can't have a second action on the ground when there's someone over the ball ready to steal it.
Pretty lucky there to not get a yellow card throwing the ball away. Needs to be smarter than that.
So again, Griffith's alignment is very flat, and they just need to pull a little bit more depth, and they've come unstuck there with an error that... Yeah, Mackenzie, you can't come in that side there, mate.
Here we go.
So they're away, 3-on-1.
Didn't need the cutout problem.
Jockey out. And a good tackle from Griffiths, number 9.
Tackle.
Ball's come back. Sloppy on the ground, going backwards though.
Good carry.
And they're over the top of the ball, but the ruck's been formed. And out they
Shoot
go.
up.
High line speed. Oh, big carrier through the middle. Ooh.
Taylor Curtis, can she get on the outside? Good strength.
That is a
entry.
big clean out.
No,
but she's
holding the ball.
survived the
Well
clean
done.
out, if you can say that. And then she's away. So
wants
quick
the ball.
tap. I don't think they were 10, and yep, she's got an advantage. Bond not 10, so that's going to be a killer here. It'll allow Griffith to be able to slow it down a little bit, come back to that mark, chew a bit of time. 14-12 up.
My maths isn't great, but I think Griffith need another try to get through on points for and against.
Well,
they were down low.
Me and the people listening are going to hold you to that.
They
part.
possibly need another 2 tries, but...
Oh, here we go.
Here's
This
one.
could be it. She's isolated though, and able to get the ball away. Oh, it's a knock on there. So just unable to be accurate at the moment is Griffith with a few of their little passes, a few tired bodies. Again, it's about 35 degrees out there on the field, so it's very hot.
Feels like 40.
Very hot. And the subs are rolling to counteract that. So I just got a message from Sophie Quirk. Just want to give her a shout out. She's just said to give her a shout out. She'll help commentate next week.
Yeah, good.
Former Griffith player coming back from injury as well.
Great to see Sophie get back out there. Had a few injury worries.
Yeah.
Great little player though. It'd be good to see her back out there.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the people watching would prefer if Sophie did some games so they didn't have to listen to us two gibberers talk rubbish all day.
Well, the crowds have definitely drawn the straw as Taylor Curtis heads down the right-hand side for Bond. That's going to be a high tackle, potentially a yellow card, but Taylor doesn't mind. Taylor doesn't mind. She wanted to go. Oh, they're going to have a powwow, the touchy and the ref.
This will definitely be a yellow card.
Probably would have let Taylor go there and come back if I had to. But actually, no, it's foul play, so I'm wrong.
Yeah, you are.
Maybe I'll go ask Geordie.
That's why you gave up your refereeing career.
That's definitely correct. I'm not a referee.
Oh, penalty try.
Oh,
so straight 7 points. Don't need to kick the goal. And that's full time.
Full time.
So Bond get the win.
Bond get the win.
They get 7 for
they
that
get
one.
7 points. So they'll go 19 points to 14 winners over Griffith. So
we're going to see Bond 1 play Bond 2 at 1:30 in semi-final number 1. And we'll see UQ1 play Griffith University in semi-final number 2.
That's right.
And then in the 5th versus 6th game, we will see Griffith play UQ for 5th and 6th.
Guys out there, I'd advise you to come back this afternoon. I think we're going to see some good women's 7s.
It'll be some fantastic football, and I'm sure we can excite you with a bit of good chat as well. So we're going to have a break now for a little bit while we calculate the scores. Let the refs have a bit of a break. And our semi-final number 1 will be back at 1:30 p.m. Queensland time. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the first semi-final of First Division. We've got both Bond teams playing each other. So Bond Blue is the Division 1 team, led out by Faith Manera, and Bond Yellow is the Division 2 team. Just a quick chat to some of our information we gave before around young Jessie Santo.
Yes, we've been corrected.
Is not actually from Townsville itself. She's from Charters Towers, which is in that region.
Yes.
So
we apologise to anyone from Charters Towers. We didn't mean to upset anyone.
No.
We just assumed wrongly
Yes.
that she was from Townsville, but she is from Charters Towers. Great place. Been there. Love it.
Anyway, it's not about Jessie Santo this game. It's about Bond Blue and Bond Gold going at it, the two top teams of their divisions and
Matty
the Bond
Levi.
program. Matty Levi's on the edge. And
How many
they've
tries
gone,
today? 7 tries today.
yeah, they've gone back to their split shape again, and they're going to kick over to the right. So Faith's been very accurate on that side, and she is again straight away. Great restart.
Gracie Baker there did really well to catch that one.
April with the shift out to Faith Manera, who pushes it over to Jataya.
Wilksy.
Onto, and that one's going to go into touch. So Mel Wilkes there just not able to execute a catch pass on the edge. Would have been a optimal time to carry through there through Matty Levi and or switch in. So Bond Yellow are going to get the line out. Players just reorganising who's in the line out and who's not. And stolen from Bond Blue, so they're back on the attack. Got great width in play. Mel Wilkes back out on the edge and just goes straight through, and she's caught and a pop, and we go out to
Matty Levi shows her strength again.
And straight through for a 5-0 to Bond Blue.
Just powerful in contact. She gets grabbed and she's fended away defenders all day, Matty. Impressive performance from her.
Yeah, she's been really good today. And if and when they do get through to the final, we'll want to see those same performances. It's all good to do it in the round matches in the semi, but you need to be able to put that through into the final, which I'm sure she will.
Got to do it in the big dance.
So Faith Manera trying to
Great kick.
clean up her conversions, and she does so. So 7-0 Bond Blue over Bond Gold. Most of you out there probably thinking this is a bit of a dead rubber, but I can guarantee those Bond Gold girls will want to be trying to impress Coach Setu Narazi,
Super
coach, and to get their spot into the top 12 or to the 24 of the Bond Aon 2021 squad. Faith Manera goes back to the right, accurate again, straight on the money. 2 restarts. And Grace Baker beating defenders at will. Goes through and carries, gets on her chest. And a good little dart there. I think it might be
Mia O'Sullivan.
No, is it? It is Mia O'Sullivan, just identifying that there's no A defender on the right side, skipping through and scoring. Jataya's going in for, Faith going in for a second conversion. It's 12-0 at the moment, looking to make it 14-0.
He's been dangerous today with her footwork around the rucks.
Yeah, she snipes really well. It's going to stay at 12-0. So Faith hit the harder kick and missed the easy one. So Grace Baker, the target out there on the right, has got caught 2 in a row from a Faith Manera kick. Hopefully these Bond Gold girls can just push a little bit wider. Nope, they're going to leave it open. Yep, she's seen the same space and will attack it again. Taylor Curtis didn't go quite far enough to be able to put a contest on for Bond Blue. Bond Gold shifting it away from the ruck, just about 30 metres out from their own try line. Good press defence from Blues, not let them go anywhere, but a good strong fight and a carry here for Bond. And they're just playing very direct to try and get out of their own edge. These Bond Blue girls aren't going to let them do it. Mel Wilkes straight over. Faith Manera strong in contact. Here comes Levi again. And she's still going. Big long fend. Good leg drive. Going backwards. And is finally taken down about 2 metres out. Faith Mira, surely offside there from Bon Gold.
It's a yellow
And
card.
it is. Jataya will shift it out to the right. They've got 3-on-2 if they're willing to use it, although will Mia just scoot through, uses her footwork. Mia
Great
Sullivan
Double for Mia. That's exciting.
scores again.
How about the power there from Maddie Levi? She ran through about 4 defenders there, kept fighting, good leg driving contact. Post-contact meters would be high.
Yes,
Another fantastic performance. Set them up on the edge and then good attack to width.
that's correct. Post-contact leg drive is good in defence and attack, or it's key for both teams in defence and attack. So successful conversion brings it out to 19 now.
So, Bond Blue look like
Yes.
they might move through to that cup final this afternoon, and deserving, probably being the best side so far.
Yeah, definitely. The way they're moving the ball, they've really shifted their game style, and the depth of the attack has been highlighted in this tournament. Faith looking for Grace Baker again, not accurate this time. Grace kills it, and they're going to come back for a half-arm penalty for Bond Gold. I'd like to see Bond Gold put a bit of effort in for these last couple of minutes of this half, just try and steal a sneaky 7-pointer.
Yeah. Put your hand up to the coaching staff that you want to be in that Blonde Blue team next week.
Correct.
We're obviously back here next Saturday for round number 2.
Oh,
Lovely.
good flick pass. I think she was doing flick passes in the first game for fun. Sorry, in the last game of the rounds. Bond Gold carrying up pretty heavily here. Faith Munira's hard over the ball, survives that clean out and gets the turnover.
Exceptional. She'd be on a high rating with her FTOs today, Faith Munira.
Correct. A good shift from Bond to head it out to the other side. They come back to the blind, then back to the open
Great
side.
pass.
And we're out to Steph Rutherford, who is very fast and is unable to be caught. Steph was a standout in the 2017 Aon series, Parko.
Yep. Definitely scored a lot of tries. Great pace, Steph. She was a QAS squad member for a year or so as well. Has battled a bit of injury and sickness. Had some glandular fever, things like that, which has really held her back a little bit. But good to see her back out there and starting to find form.
Yeah, definitely. She's fast.
She's very fast.
I'd like to see her and Santo go at it.
We should have a race.
Yeah.
Round 3, maybe we'll make that happen.
Yep. Well, Levi as well, shave those the top 4 in there. And Faithy hasn't missed that one, so we go up to 26 points to nil coming into half-time. So, Setu, would he be walking over to the Gold side now and say, hey, girls, just back off a bit and give our Bond girls a bit of a clean run for this game, or would he just be still wanting them to see them compete?
I think he wants to use this as an opportunity for all these players to learn. So I don't think he wants Gold to back off here. I think he wants them to challenge that blue team. Because you don't want to be going in off a light game into that final where that team that comes in is going to challenge hard. Because everyone wants to win today.
Yeah.
So
again, you see both huddles. They just let the players speak or get their breath first and speak to their captains, and then you'll go into a coach's huddle, I'm assuming.
looking for some shade.
Yeah.
It's hot out there today.
Yeah, definitely.
So. Who else has impressed you from the Bond program today, Reg?
Your regulars have been really good, the ones that we've been talking about. Mel Wilkes has been performing really well. She's made a few errors here and there, but she's one of those players that does things behind the scenes that you don't really see. Katie Costello, I've been impressed with her line-out restart.
I think Jataya
Fafu
has really provided a link to their edges.
Yeah, definitely.
Like her and Faith, with the passes, allowed them to find edge.
Yeah. And I've also been impressed with April about how she's transitioned from 15s to 7s. Obviously in a good setup, but at the same time been able to not take too much contact, pass when she needs to, and ball carry when she needs to. So she's a good addition to their squad. Destiny Brill hasn't played much in the last 2 games, so you might see her come in on that final and play a full game. So that'll be interesting to see because she's a powerhouse, Destiny.
She is a fantastic player, member of the Queensland youth team, won the national championships last year. Big part of that side, so come across from WA.
Yep. No, they're sitting pretty at the moment. They don't have to worry about this one. I think this one's done and dusted, but we'll see what Bond Gold do. See if they're really keen about putting their hand up for selection for next Saturday or even for next year. Mira Sullivan cleans up the restart. Off to Jataya, and then Tegan Levi down through the chain. And here's Katie Costello putting on some footwork. Still leg driving and doing really well. Here's Tegan sniping around those rucks. If you're not set, she's gone. You got to get ready for that.
Yes, exceptional little player, Tegan. Again, one of those younger players. Went away with the Australian youth team to World Schools last year. Her first chance to represent her country. Played really well off the bench there as an impact player. She's learning her craft and definitely someone that can excel in years to come.
And can convert from in front? Yes, she can. So it's 33 points to 0.
Bit of one-way traffic here in this first semi-final.
Yep. Definitely is the advantage though. If you can win your pool, you come up against potentially a weaker side in a Division 1 side. So, sorry, Division 2 side. So,
and at the end of the day, you just got to win all your games.
That's correct.
It's the best way to do it.
That's
win
correct.
Your games.
So Tegan now kicking off. And a good reception from Bond Gold number 20, who wants to keep carrying and links up well, unable to execute there. Back into Costello's hands as she carries out to the 15-metre line. And now Bond Blue have opened up some space on the other side.
Tegan Levi off again.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not it.
Taylor Curtis cleans it up for Bond Gold, and then they're down the right edge. So this will be a foot race. Jataya doing a good job to get her down, and has cleaned up well here.
Zoe Hanna on the ball, gets the turnover, great skills.
Well done, Zoe.
Mia doesn't have a lot of help.
Using her footwork again, which has been a highlight of today. Ooh. Crunch there in that tackle and then turned over really well. She probably needed to let that ball go to her support players as Bond Gold look to counter back now, and they're using their big ball carriers in the middle to be able to get some momentum. Bond Blue trying to get a turnover, but just unable to at the moment. They'll get the penalty for hands in the ruck there. Just too eager to get that turnover, putting their hands in when they shouldn't have. Bond Gold pretty flat at the moment. You can sort of see what's going to happen here with just direct runners. Bond Blue defenders picking him off at the moment and getting the turnover.
Zoe Hanna again. Another one of those players that we've seen across the school series, all school 7's, all Saints 7's, playing for Kings. Again.
A good pass there from Megan. Mia O'Sullivan puts Costello through. Good thing about Katie Costello is that she'll back up and do multiple efforts at high speed. She's not going to stop all day, so well done from Katie there. Don't know why she's looking to pass. She need to get those tri-stats up, Katie.
Yeah. You want to get under the post.
That's it. That'll be 40 points to 0. Keep to come if we get once we get this.
So Bond Gold will now go back into the bronze medal match at 3 o'clock.
Yep.
To play either UQ or Griffith, depending on the next match result. What do you think Bond Gold, as a Division 2 development side, going into a bronze medal match, what do you reckon they're going to do in the next little hour or so to prepare themselves for that?
No, well, they've got to go back to their team areas and recruit. It's a long day. This is their third game, so they'll be going into their fourth. Make sure they maybe have an ice bath or whatever the strength and conditioning guys want them to do. And just go into that match knowing that it doesn't matter where they come. They're not meant to come third, so if they do, then that's a really good achievement. So they can just play open free footy and have fun and enjoy it. And then if they can knock off a Div 1 team, it'd be a massive tick for them. It's almost like their grand final. So
yeah, definitely.
I don't think they'll be nervous about it though. They'll go out there ready to play. So Destiny Bill gets us underway. Bond Gold clean it up and have come straight back to the blind side inaccurately. Been able to control the possession with a good attack seal. 2v1 with the show and go, but loves to play this girl. Loves to play. Oh, straight to Costello. And
Mia looking for a hat trick.
back to Costello. They got space on the right here.
Great continuity. Yeah. Good offload skills. Mia gets herself a hat trick.
Yeah, well done, Mia O'Sullivan.
clinical effort here from Bond Blue.
So 47-0.
Executed all their skills. They're showing a bit of a different game plan now, playing through the middle, a lot
Yeah.
of offload,
Yeah.
so that ability to change their game style is really good to see.
49-0. Yeah, definitely they've found inroads through the middle. And it is important to be able to adapt, especially if teams watch what you're doing and they review you, and and they know that you want to go to the edge and then just shut that down. You need to have a game, an option two, to be able to, counteract that. And they've done that in this game. Obviously, these girls would have trained with them, so they probably know what their initial game plan is. So, Destiny Brill kicking off. So they've got a number of kickers, Bond Blue.
Great kick.
If she puts that down, we're coming back to...
Interesting call. Must have said she caught it inside the field of play.
Okay. Is that what she's saying?
Yes, I believe so.
Well, she's taking a cheap little drop
That's
out there,
good
which works.
skill knowledge.
Shifty up.
Good footy.
Good work. Oh, unable to execute there and needs to kill that. 49 points nil. Bond Blue. They're having a bit of a joke and a
Bit of fun.
bit of laughter
Having a
out there
laugh,
at the
which is
moment
always good.
between two teams. Bond Gold putting some pressure on that scrum, but it seems to have twisted and the ref wants to repack it. Bond Gold getting happy about
Bit
that.
of niggle from Bongold. Love that. Down 49-0 and they're throwing chat. It's good to see. Keep the game interesting.
Was that what type of player you were, Parko, when you were down like that?
Yeah, I'll throw a little bit of niggle here and there on Sunday night Division 5 men's basketball.
You throw niggle all the time, I think, even if you're up.
It's a little fella, mate, trying to look after myself.
Tegan spotted a gap. Defender over tracking. She'll get the offload away. If Bond can move the ball to the left, Bond Gold are in a lot of trouble.
Destiny, great skills, good power.
Good execution there, so we'll go 54 points to nil with a kick to come.
Well done, Bond Blue. First team into the grand final. Cup final this afternoon, 3:30, Queensland time.
And I think it's Tegan Levi kicking off. And we have that done so 56 points to nil. Well done, Bond Blue, straight through to the GF. 3 from 3 today. We'll see you guys back at 1 o'clock for our next fixture. Sorry, 2 o'clock for our next fixture, which is the other semi-final, who will decide who goes to meet Bond Blue in that final. See you then.
See you then.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the big one. Semi-final 2. UQ Maroon in blue versus Griffith White. 2019 Aon 7's grand final rematch, Parker.
It's exciting. Not really sure who's the favourite here. They probably had the same sort of day. Bit inconsistent. Played some good footy. Played some not as good footy. So this is where you got to switch it on. Could be in for a humdinger.
I reckon it's going to be a big battle, I think.
Looks like big Will Pugsley's out in the middle for this one.
Yeah, well done, Will. Gets the main game.
Trying to get the final. No, he's on the line.
Oh, he's on the line.
I don't know. He's got a
Jordan Way just gives us
decision from Jordan Way there.
Just
in
gives
terms
us
of the appointments.
Just gave us a weird look back up in the commentary box. I don't know whether you can see him at home. He's just hiding down here in the front. Super Rugby referee.
So we got Jess out in the middle here from the Sunny Coast. Great representative of the Sunshine Coast Rugby Union. Referees Association.
UQ's going to be run out by their captain, Bella Nasser. Sister to Josh Nasser, Queensland Red. And they've made a few changes in their starting lineup. Jamie Cope's coming out first. So it looks like Jamie Cope, Sid Taylor and Bella Nasser will be in the forwards. And then Griffith not in a hurry to get out there.
Yeah, not a lot of energy coming out.
Kiri Lingman leading them out.
Oh, a bit of pressure here for Jess. I've just spotted the big referee boss, the guru of refereeing, Rowan Hoffman's walked in for this match, so there'll be a lot of pressure on the men in the middle here.
As we come into this semi-final. It looks like Griffith White to be kicking off, running right to left on your screen, and Chandler Afternoon Smith, who, as we said before, is one of the best kickers here, has a few targets out on this left side, and looks like it'll be...
UQ knows that too. They put everyone in the front line here.
Yeah, and Jamie Cope's under fire here, I would say, number 4 from UQ. And she fields it well, off to Kobe Nonna. Now to Sid Taylor out to the left edge to Terry Ann Egan, who are able to unleash Caitlin Shave quickly. In and away on Sam Traherne and a fend, and away she goes. They've got the jersey, though, of her. She needs to retain this pill if she can do so. Griffith looked to be hard on the ball straight away. They go edge to edge. A bounce pass on to Nonna. Again, the dummy from Nonna. You just don't know where it's going to go, Parker, but it's been turned over.
Yeah, that's a poor mistake there from Kobe in attack. You need to just recycle possession there.
So Sam Traherne puts the kick in. Terry Ann Egan in pursuit. Caitlin Shave back up on the second effort. She'll take this. She gets an opportunity to play the ball. It's knocked backwards. It's a bit messy. 3 UQ players clean it up though, and they can go back to the right edge. Some high line speed from Griffith, and they're looking like they want to try and slow this down on them, Parko, and they do so. That's a great skill by Vania. Jesse Santo out on the edge, and unfortunately we have a knock on. So, big opportunity there for Griffith. They had a hard on the breakdown, ball came out, unable to execute, Parko. How big is that moment right there in this game?
It could be a big moment. Also, the chase back from Griffith to stop Caitlin Shave scoring over there. Yeah. That could be a massive moment.
Big grab of the jersey, so...
Hard at the breakdown here early, Griffith. They've really gone hard at the ball, causing a bit of chaos at UQ's breakdown. They're not getting as clean a ball as what they would have liked, I don't think.
So Terry Ann Egan to feed the ball in. She's got Sam Traherne breathing down her neck. 2 feisty characters, those two. Ball comes out from Kobe Nonna to Sid, who wants to get on the outside of Carly Henwood. She does so. It's off to Jessie Santo from Charters Towers and down the left edge. Like a little whippet, Parko, just so electric.
Yeah, she's shown her pace all day, young Jessie. Been fantastic, scored a lot of tries. A well-executed attack from the scrum, good catch pass. Gave her the space to go and she took off. Well done.
Now kick to come. Ryan Webster, the UQ manager there, putting in a spiral torpedo to get the ball out for the next play. Ryan's a manager of probably 5 or 6 teams around Brisbane. And a kick from Kobe. No good. So both teams not in a hurry to get set for this next one. Terry Ann Egan grasping the ball. Whether she's going to take it, I'm not sure. We've got 3 reception targets over here in Shave, Nasser and Jamie Cope. Looks like we're going to go to the right. A stacked shape straight on this pod. Carly Henwood in the pod. And it's right on the money. And Isabella Nasser puts her down for her trouble. Big left foot step from Tiana Raftran-Smith. It's her signature step. Parker, you would have coached her in the Australian youth stuff. You've seen that a fair bit.
Yeah, she does like her left foot step. As much as people know about it, it seems to work very well.
A la Brad Fittler. Good pick up from Caitlin Shave. And now we have a ruck. The ball comes out. Terry Ann Egan looking to clear the pass away from Jamie Cope to Nonna.
Great
who
feed.
Looked for the bump and unable to. We need to react there. Santo in pursuit. Gets a good tackle.
Turnover. Got to get the ball. Shave's got to work off the ball here on this wing.
Kobe keeps going into contact and unfortunately losing it. She's got to make sure she recycles this. Sid looks to take him on. Santo, zip. Not able to get through. And Vania Wong, you don't want her anywhere near your ball or else it will get turned over. She's hard on the ball. Both teams struggling a little bit here. And Shavy in pursuit of a Kobe Nonna kick or unable to get around. Well done from Sam Trahan there to clean it up. Wants to take the quick throw, but no one's interested at the moment from Griffith.
Good vision from Kobe there to put the kick through.
Definitely. Just probably
get
needed
the
to
pass.
execute it a bit better. Yeah, couldn't get the pass. So she just needed to get them on the ground, I think.
Yeah, grubber kick would have been more easy to control and given Shave more of a chance to get there.
Griffith a bit confused with their line out here. I'm hoping they can execute, and they do. Kiri Lingman's very strong in the air and the line out, so well done there.
If I'm Bond Blue sitting here watching this game, I'm pretty excited because these two teams are going at it and they are going to be direct.
Yes. Tiana Raftran-Smith gets it off to Carly Henwood. Jessie Santo on Carly Henwood. And Carly breaks free. We've got Jamie Cope in pursuit. And it's going to be...
Oh, special
very
from
smart.
Carly Henwood.
Very smart.
That's going to be important, I think.
5-all, yeah, very important.
And this is where Carly comes into her own, her fitness, her motor, her ability to be able to keep her level high at the back end of tournaments where other players start to drop away. She's got the same power, energy that she had in game 1.
Yeah, she's a pest. She's like that mosquito on a dry summer's night, just doesn't go away and stays around for the whole night as well. Just runs and runs and runs.
You don't like that.
Ryan Webster putting in another torpedo in the middle of the field, and Carly puts him in the lead, 7-5. I think Cassidy Holland's got a bit of a second half game plan here. He's got some big names on the bench. Kenzie Sadler. But they want to make sure they get possession here quickly, and they want to make sure that they use it. Terry Ann under the high ball with the face, sun in her face, rips it out to Kobe Nonna. And we've created a bit of a 3-on-2. Good shift there. Shave needs to put in another effort now, and a great tackle from Vania Wong. There is no love lost with these two teams, Parker.
It's a great tackle from Vania Wong. She's a special player, just all heart, never gives up. Fantastic technique there to make that tackle, stop the attack.
So they're going to come in to a set piece line out here. Well, good tackle from Jamie Cope there in the end, but Griffith able to move the ball out to Raftran-Smith, and they look for that left foot step and the loop around. Great play, and she's straight through.
Shante Ratu, very good. That's an important try there leading into half-time for the Griffith White side. Tiana just did really well there. Used her footwork to drag in 2 defenders. Ratu got a second touch coming around the corner on the loop and opened up into space. So well done to Griffith White there. They're going to lead into half-time.
There it is, so 14-5. All right, Lachlan, if you're Mo Virtue here, what are your words?
I think I would look to try and get out, use my physicality here, kick long, back my D-line, get people on my feet, work UQ into a contact situation, and then go hard at their breakdown, knowing that I've probably got the win in the physical battle there. But you've got to make sure no mistakes. So when we get the ball back, then we maintain possession, use our physicality, probably play a more direct game at UQ, and try and work their weapons over, make them tired so that they can't use their speed against you when they do get the ball. What do you reckon, Cassie Holland is going to stay here behind at half-time? How do they turn it around?
I think they just need to maintain possession, as you said, try and keep tempo going. So they need to outrun Griffith. And they've had a few line break efforts that haven't just been good enough. Like they've just been, those faster girls on the edges have just slowed down. So they either need inside support to capitalise on that, or those girls just have to put in a big effort to make sure they get those long-range efforts. If they don't do that, then the contact game comes into it. Griffith will be turned over and then the ball's away before you know it. So they've got to capitalise on those line breaks is the big message I'd be saying. And then in defence, I think they're doing okay in defence. There hasn't been that many opportunities for them, but just making sure they keep that going for the second half. This is going to be a big second half.
It's a massive second half. Don't go away, viewers, because I reckon it's going to be some of the best 7's footy you've seen in 2020. I'm excited. Reggie, you excited?
Well, there hasn't been much 7's footy in 2020.
No, there hasn't, which has been disappointing. I think we're all over COVID. But it's great to have the girls back out here playing footy today. It's been a great day of footy. Everyone enjoying themselves in the beautiful summer sun here in Brisbane. Ballymore Stadium, the home of rugby in Queensland. No changes there for UQ at half-time by the looks. Griffith's team unchanged as well, so both teams going with the same 7 here early in the second half.
I think Leader Hicks has come on for Jesse Santos the other one, mate.
Yeah, I believe that happened just before half-time, Reg, but that's all right.
My bad. So Griffith looking to... there's no need for them to capture this restart.
Got to be careful here, UQ.
Yeah.
Carly Henwood looking for a little sneak attack
Yeah,
there.
she was, yeah.
Obviously, for those who aren't aware of the laws, the ball needs to be made dead, so Carly could have gone and attacked that ball and played on, but Shay's smart enough to go and kill the attack off. And we have a short arm penalty on halfway.
7 up here, no sweeper. Will Traherne look for a little kick. She hasn't... I think they're going to get flatter. I reckon the kick's coming here, Parker.
Yeah, good chance.
They'll let them come up and then kick. Oh, switching.
Oh, that's
good steal from Jamie Coe.
not there after there, Griffith. Do you feel that Kobe's just getting caught in the line a bit with her ball playing, like not just releasing?
Yeah, I think that she needs to get a bit of earlier communication from her outside support players and maybe someone running a line off her if she is in trouble to be able to, execute. She's just caught by herself at the moment. So players outside of her need to know that Kobe's going to be able to create an option and just run a short line off them.
Would agree this will be a penalty for not rolling away.
Bella will want to go quick here, and she does. They've got a 4-on-3 if they're smart on the outside. Bella Nassa through the space.
Nice tackle.
And
Varney
she's
all
knocked
over
that
that.
on from Varney. Well done, Varney.
She's having a great game, Varney. A couple of massive turnovers.
Now she's a big threat. And they're going to go into the line with 6 people. They're all crowded behind the ball here at the moment, Griffith. They need to be careful. Traherne down the edge. Copey, good tackle. Both teams out on their feet at the moment, Parker. It's been a physical battle straight away. As you said before, Bond would be looking at this going, this is exactly what we want.
Great turnover from Sid Taylor there at the ruck. Showing her experience, another national youth player. from the World Schools team from last year that won the tournament.
Out to Melita Hicks, who does have a lot of speed. Can she capitalise on it? Stop and go, and she does. Well done from Hicksy.
Hicksy, the pride of Ipswich, getting over there for another try. It's great to see.
So 14 points to 10, kick to come. UQ will still need another score. Griffith will be looking to make some substitutions now, I believe. Some of their players are out on their feet. They've had some really good efforts in contact. Kobe Nonna would want to try and make this, just edge that little bit closer to their score line. And she does so. So 12 points to 14. Yes. Jamie Cope coming off. She's put in a good shift.
Yeah, great shift from the young player.
Tiana Rafter and Smith's been very good as well, coming off for Griffith.
Yeah, definitely her best game for the day, Tiana. Obviously, a big year 12 for her. She's missed a fair bit of stuff, but she's definitely starting to find her feet again and play that form that got her picked for Australia in youth last year.
So, Kobe Nonna to kick off. 14-12. They need a possession. Sadler. Advantage to a knock-on. Fresh legs for UQ coming up off the line. Lana Alasai getting through the middle for Griffith, looking to make some inroads, and she's a very strong carrier. Unfortunately, that one's come loose. Jada Ferguson onto Zoe Elise Smart, who offloads well onto Caitlin Shave. Is there some solid contact? These two, good pass. Kobe Nonna picks it up off her bootlaces. We've got Mackenzie Sadler out to Sid Taylor. Looping around Sadler.
Good second touch, but a poor pass off the back of it.
Good contact, and it's going to be a UQ throw-in from the line out.
Oh, it's a close match here, Reg. Yeah. Everyone's on their seats here at Ballymore.
2 points.
Can Griffith hold on?
At the difference. This is a very important line out.
I'd take the scrum here if I was UQ with the option.
Do they get an option?
It was a knock-on into touch. Should be provided the option from the referee, but looks like they're just going to go straight to the line-out.
They've got a very good line-out jumper in Mackenzie Sadler, who will go up here for a delayed throw. Jada Ferguson out to Kobe Nonna, over to Sid Taylor. Sid Taylor gets on the outside switch in here for Melita Hicks. Does she have the gas? She's only fresh this half. She needs some support here. She's going to be in a lot of trouble. Kobe Nonna coming in. And great counter up. They put, hang on.
Oh, hand in a ruck there.
Knock on. So we're going to have a scrum. So, wow, this is coming down to the wire.
Another opportunity for UQ. They've got to make the most of these opportunities. You don't just keep getting given opportunities.
This is what I spoke about at half-time. Those line breaks, they need to capitalise on. And if there's no one there, they're going to get turned over. So Cassie Carberry coming on now for Kobe Nonna. Kobe's had a big shift, a big day.
She's played well. Yeah. I'd just like to see her get a little bit more depth in her attack so she doesn't get caught as much in the attack line, or the defensive line, sorry.
Yep. She's been asked to do a lot as the sort of premier half in this UQ squad today without Hudge Mosby.
Yeah, look forward to seeing Hudgy back next week from Torres Strait. She's gone home to family, but she'll be back for next week. Should be very exciting to see her back.
I think Jada's got to put two hands on the ball here when she feeds it.
Yeah. Stick it straight under the foot of the loose head.
Lana's not going to let it go crooked. They'll be looking to disrupt this scrum as much as they can. And they've done that. And
it's a messy scrum, but a scrum penalty. Got to get the ball to the edge.
Off feet. Carberry picks up. Hicks catches.
Great defence from Sam.
Great footwork.
It's gone to the video referee here or something.
It's going to be a knock-on. No, it's a try awarded to UQ. Wow, that's a big decision late in this game. Obviously, that touch judge is much closer to us, but from here it did look like a knock-on.
And they worked well as a team there, the referee and the touch judge, to get to a decision. Probably made the right decision there. Hicks scores. Griffith will have one more opportunity off the kickoff.
They will.
They're going to have to execute with ball in hand.
They will.
Exciting stuff.
Unsuccessful kick from Jada Ferguson moves it out to 17 points to 14 to UQ. So one more possession, I would say.
Yeah, I reckon.
And they're going to have to put in a big effort here.
go.
It's a good
Nice
kickoff.
kickoff.
Mackenzie Sadler getting in the air, unable to capitalise. Shavey. It's gone backwards. UQ have stolen possession and hang on,
Griffith might have stolen it back.
and then lost it again, and then again it's been stolen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen,
Wow.
I think if UQ just tap it and kick it out, that would be close to the end of the match. And they do so. Great semi-final though.
Outstanding footy right there at the end.
Wow.
Two teams going nailed home at the breakdown. I'm excited after that. Can't wait for the final. Bomb Blue up against UQ.
So a rematch of the first game of today. Out of that performance though from UQ, Parquet, how's that going to transfer? Like obviously there's going to be some tired and beaten bodies moving into the final. Are Bond going to have an advantage or is it a disadvantage?
I think at the moment Bond would have to feel like they're the favourites. An easier semi-final, had a chance to rest. UQ and Griffith have just gone really hard at each other. So you think Bond are the favourites, but UQ have been to a lot of finals before, so they've got that experience in the big games. So it'll be interesting to see who takes it out. I'm looking forward to it. 3:30.
See you guys for the next fixture at 2:30.
Yes, our 5th, 6th playoff.
5th, 6th playoff. We'll speak to you then. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're in here for the 5th v6 playoff. So UQ Blue, who are in maroon jerseys, versus Griffith Red. So Daisy Darcy to kick off. For the UQ Blue side, and Griffith looking to receive our kickoff, running right to left of your screen. Awkward bounce there from the ball. Cassie Carberry coming in, making the tackle. Griffith looking to get it out of their own end through Osaka Ono and Mackenzie Batty. Good pick up there from Amber. And unfortunately he's thrown that into touch, so we're going to have a line out. And Chloe Cox goes quick, but mark was set, and I think she was in front of the mark as well. Terry Egan throws it into a successful UQ line out, who shifts out to Daisy Darcy, and then over to Caitlin Irwine, who takes on Mackenzie Batty. Mackenzie Batty with the carry, but I think with the tackle, I think she might have taken it high. She has. So a penalty for UQ, and they'll move the ball back out to the other edge. Terry Egan out to Daisy Darcy, who links up with Cassie Carberry, who unfortunately loses that in the ball carry, and it's going to be a scrum to Griffith. So a good opportunity for Griffith to get some possession here, move out of their own end, and look to put a score on the scoreboard, Parko. Yeah,
and it just shows that ability at the tackle contest to maintain possession and recycle. I think it's been a thing across the day. Ball carriers going to ground and just fumbling the ball when they're trying to ball place. They've got to get that stuff right so you can recycle possession. We've seen teams go past 3 phases, they'll genuinely score a try. So we just want to see a bit better ball control on the ground from the teams.
Good hard scrum there from UQ. And the ball spits out the back. Terry Ann Egan jumps on it, but I think it was knocked on in the first instance, so we'll come back for another scrum to Griffith. And Osako Ono to feed in to the Griffith Red scrum. They're deep into their own try line, the Griffith attacking players. They're going to have to get it out of their own end. The UQ girls being relentless here, getting hard on the ball at the breakdown. Oh, and here comes a kick. Terry Ann Egan back in pursuit. And they've got Cassie Carberry to link up with. And Caitlin Irwin's now pulled into shape. Mackenzie Batty looking to make a tackle here. She steps back, Lillian Kolb steps back inside on the breakdown, a bit of pressure on. Amber Kimmel and Mackenzie Batty tussling here for possession. Good clean from Cassie Carberry as the ball heads out. They've got good shape, so Daisy Darcy putting on some footwork now. Good offload. And a great fend from Lillian Kolb to score the try and go up 5-0 in this match.
A good possession there from UQ, moved the ball, got themselves to a one-on-one situation. Lillian made the most of it, goes over for the first try.
Yeah. Daisy Darcy adds the extras, so we go up to 7 points to 0. Chloe Cox steps up to the plate to kick off after the converted try. A deeper kick pushed back into the Griffiths 22 and ends up bouncing out. So we're going to go back to a line out.
Griffith just need to get some possession in the other end of the field. They haven't got out of their half this whole
No.
first half, have they?
No, haven't been able to carry and get momentum from that carry in this part of their half. Don't know whether that was straight, but it came up to UQ anyway. So they're going to have a possession out to the right side of field 1 here at Ballymore, the spiritual home of rugby in Queensland. Caitlin Irwine, good work on the ground to get it out there. Cassie Carberry one-on-one on the outside here and does very well with her footwork and speed to get around the outside. So she's going to put another try down here for UQ to lead 12 points to 0 and a kick to come. Sorry, UQ Blue. Good kick from Daisy Darcy to convert there. Score now 14 points to 0.
Apologies for the helicopter noise. We've got a chopper coming in.
Didn't quite go the 10. I think Daisy might have been a bit off-put by the helicopter. I think it's going to land on the RBH, which is just down the road, Parko.
Yep.
Hopefully whoever's in it is okay. So Mackenzie Batty and Asaka Ono working closely together in the midfield. You saw that in the last game too. They took a tap and just shadowing each other. And a good carry from Amber Kimmel. Counter up coming in from UQ to make an absolute mess of this. Asaka Ono getting the second action. And a good shift out to the edge now. Oh, hard carry. Very hard carry. Terry Ann Egan putting in a good shift there with some contact. Mackenzie Batty doesn't want to stop the play. She wants to keep going, and she's putting
off a few.
Yeah, she's putting some defenders down on their ground, and Caitlin Irwine just off her feet there, unfortunately. She needed to walk over and maintain her own body weight. So Griffith on the attack now, close to the line. Good feet from the Griffith number 3. And a good clean out too. They've maintained possession. If they can hold on to it here, they'll go in. Lily Black, short line.
Great line.
Good carry. Lily Black supporting again. Place pick and go, but
didn't execute that correctly and didn't release the ball.
Got Daisy Darcy on the left side. And that'll be another try. So 19 points to 0 for UQ.
Bit of one-way traffic here in the first half. Griffith needed to make the most of that opportunity down there.
They did, yeah.
Score some points. It's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Come back from here.
I think this team could work on just shifting the ball a little bit further. Just look for 2 passes. They seem to go one-out runners, which then limits their opportunities. Yeah, they've got some strong carriers, and you might have to do it every now and then, but they need to look to shift the ball. Oh, great kick there.
Great kick from Daisy.
So 21-0 coming into half-time. Yeah, they just need to move the ball maybe twice past the ruck. Just move it out a little bit further and use those carriers out on the fringes, and then they'll get a bit more pay. This UQ team's been hard in defence, though, and they've been hard on the ball.
Yeah, they've been physical, which is good to see. They just want to finish off their day. Both teams will be keen to get to the end of this next 7 minutes, finish their first day off.
They will, yeah.
Go back to training next week and prepare for 6 days' time for round 2.
It's been a long day for them. It's their first tournament in 2020. Obviously, due to COVID, we haven't been able to have any development 7's tournaments and or AON 7's for this year. So this is their girls, the girls' fix for rugby 7's for this year. And hopefully they're enjoying themselves out there on their first day back. Obviously, the Queensland Academy of Sport program has been running throughout COVID. They've had a challenging year, Parko.
Yeah, it's been tough on all athletes this year, not being able to train as normal, especially during that period where They had to do their own self-training, and that's always challenging as an athlete. Big shout to the guys in the national team that were preparing to go to Olympic Games, to have that dream taken away. Now it looks like it should be back on, which is exciting, but another year is a long time in sport, as we know. So it's been a rough year for everyone. Obviously, there's people that have had it worse than sports stars, but it has been a hard year for everyone, the COVID, and hopefully it just goes away and we can move on.
So Sako Ono is going to get us started in this 5th versus 6th playoff, and it's 21-0 to UQ. Which is
great kick.
It's a great kick-off from the Sako. And it's hit Mackenzie Wheel, who's cleaned it up, and UQ look to move it out to the right-hand side of the field. And they find Lily and Kolb. No, they don't. It's hit the ground, and good pursuit from Griffith, who's made the tackle and forced a sloppy push out the back. Lillian Black. Sorry, it wasn't Lillian Black, it was Sako Ono makes the tackle. Out to Jamie Cope and on to Jada Ferguson, who puts on some footwork. Again, has a good left foot step. She'll need some support though. They've got some within Mackenzie Wheel and Cassie Carberry, as Mariah puts on a great shot from Griffith. Puts them under pressure. Allows their defence to get set. Good read, but poor execution there from UQ, which will come back for a scrum for GU. 21 points to 0 to UQ. It's a good scramble defence, Parko.
Yeah, really good scramble there from Griffith. Kept pushing up hard. Made their tackles force the error, and now they get a chance to put some points on the board.
Great drive from UQ. Moves it out to Caitlin Irwine, who looks like she wants to open up those legs, and she's got some speed. She's got a very good running technique and some great evasion skills from Caitlin, so well done under the post there.
Probably
for
been
try.
that UQ Blues best player today, I think. Probably one of the standouts in Division 2.
Definitely.
Turns her stand. I reckon we'll see her move up into Division 1 in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'd say she'd get a go, yeah.
Deserved it off today's performances. She's been exceptional, which is great to see. Another conversion there from Chloe Cox. UQ look like they'll move on to take this last game. We're coming up towards the bronze medal match, Reg. Bond Gold versus Griffith White. What do you think will happen in that match?
I think Griffith White will be too strong. They've been building. That was a much better performance they had against UQ there, where they almost won the fixture. I think they'll be too strong for them, and I think they'll use this as a bit of a launch pad for next week to take out into the Division 1 pool games.
As we
next
said,
week.
Really important that third place gets 2 more points than 4th place, so it just starts to get you ahead in the series.
Meanwhile, Griffith on the attack and some great offload work puts Mariah under, not under the sticks, but over the try line for a 5-pointer. 26 points to 5.
Great to see Griffith get a try to take away from the weekend. And they'll be back to work on Tuesday, getting themselves prepared for another week next Saturday here at Ballymore. We'll be back on the stream. Not a bad attempt there from Sako Ono. Just out to the left. She's had a great tournament as well.
She has. Sarko's not a traditional sevens player, but her skill set's fitting in nicely here in the Division 2 competition. She's got a good kick. She must have been working on that.
Yeah, some good experience for the younger girls in this Griffith team to learn off a veteran who's played a lot of the levels of the game. So it's good to see these girls giving back to and helping these younger girls to develop their game.
Good offload from Daisy Darcy. Another good offload from Chloe Cox. Yo-Yo gets us going forward, as she always does, and then gets another second effort. Oh, ball was out. Oh, no, it wasn't. So she's going to say side entry there. The ref's interpretation, the ball was not out. Chloe Cox is going to dink that one downfield, try and get a line out down into their own end.
Just get away with that line out. Daisy gets good with the pass across to Jada Ferguson there. Little loop play. Back to Darcy. Irwin has the ball now. Wheelsy. Mackenzie Wheeler showing good pace on that edge. What a great tackle.
Good second effort. Oh no, she's made an error there, unfortunately.
Oh, a little dink over the top. What's the bounce going to do? Oh, it's a perfect bounce. Mariah's off on the run. Lillian Cole tries to make the thing. She says, get out of my way. What a fend. Can Daisy make the tackle? Oh, Holly's got the ball now. Good fend. And they make the tackle. No one there. Was there a clear release?
And guess who's there, Parko?
Pugsley, the ref, he was all over it. Great decision there, no clear release. Probably could have warranted a yellow card there, stopping the play. The guru, Rowan Hoffman's calling for one down here.
Pressure on at the breakdown, Mackenzie Wheel. Griffith looked to push it out to the edge. And
is that a kick? Play on.
And they cannot execute.
This one's going to wrap right up here. UQ get the win. These girls finish their tournament for the day. They'll go back to work this week, and we'll see them next Saturday. We thank them for their participation. They've been fantastic, both teams.
They have. Stay tuned.
We'll have a little break. 3 o'clock Queensland time. We'll have the bronze medal match between Bond Gold and Griffith White.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for our bronze medal match between Griffith White and Bond Gold.
The business end of the tournament. This is the fun stuff.
Yes.
The big games. The big dance, we like to call it.
So I just had a chat to Moana Virtue, the Griffith coach. I don't think you'll see Griffith back off here.
Good.
They're keen to get some metres in the legs, play 4 games in a day.
And looking for those series points. So the way the series points work, first place 10 points, second place 8, third 6, fourth 4, fifth 2, and sixth place get 1 point.
Yeah.
So important to grab as many points as you can.
Bond Gold, though, again, they'll be up against it in this match, coming off a 50-point beating, I guess, from their Bond Blue side.
But they're going to pull good series points as the Div 2 team. They'll be the top of Div 2 by a long way from their performances today.
Yeah. And look, they'll just go out there and just want to play. They've got nothing to lose here. It's a big opportunity for them to try and get up.
Not sure they've got anyone on the bench, which will be interesting. Running out of players, a bit of carnage. Backing up from Noosa yesterday, Bond. So that would have been a tough task to play 4 games, 3 or 4 games yesterday. Try and do the same today is always rough. So some of these girls will be pretty tired. They have to have a quiet week next week.
Yeah, I agree. There'll be a small load at training on Tuesday and Thursday for the Bond girls. Hopefully the Griffith girls and the UQ girls as well. In-season sort of preparation leading into next Saturday, not Sunday.
Yeah, Saturday next week. All right, 2 games to go.
Bond to kick off. A lot of teams have been kicking away from that pod and getting success. This one lands to the ground, and Ratu to shift over to Piper Flynn. Now to Alana Asai, who'll carry in the middle as per she normally does and always gets meters, Alana.
Great post-contact meters here, great leg drive.
Piper Flynn, the young schoolgirl, looking to snipe around the edges and does well.
Great chase too.
Score under the sticks.
Shay Anderson, good chase back there to help out. Carly Henwood to kick a goals here to try and make it 7-0 in this bronze medal match.
Good kick from Carly, 7-0 it is.
It's been a big effort from all the teams today, Reg, just to make this happen. It's obviously been a fair bit of planning in process. So it's great to see all the teams get involved and get this first day off and going.
Yeah, the universities have cooperated really well. We're thankful for all their efforts to get this rugby tournament underway. Good clean take there from Bond Gold, and they look to move it out to the right edge of the field. They've got some numbers too.
Good feet. Oh, that's a late tackle.
Kiri Lingman and Ivana Alessio stopping Bond attacking their track there. Taylor Curtis showing and going and then getting caught by Carly Henwood, who turns it over in the tackle. She's starting to
really warm up.
Come into her own now, Carly. When everyone else is tired, she keeps going.
Yeah, she's got an exceptional motor, Carly Henwood. She never gives up. She always brings that physicality, that energy, that effort. It's starting to show in the last 2 games. She's really started to stand up.
She is. 12-0, kick to calm. Can she convert as well? We're doing a fair bit of kicking training with Carly at QAS training. She's not a natural kicker, as in hasn't kicked a lot when she's younger, but does quite well. I'll probably jinx her here. No, not a bad strike. Missed to the right though. Henwood to restart the play. That was a misconversion, so we're 12-0. Griffith player just went a little bit premature there and went offside and was called back. I think it was Kira Lingman. Vana Alessio has picked it up though and has a bit of pressure at the breakdown. Griffith arrive in their numbers and are able to secure the ball to Piper Flynn, who rips it out of that half position to Carly Henwood, who starts to get into the groove of the tournament now. Driving her legs, winning contact. No clear release there, so we're away. Kiri Lingman.
Going to get a second try for the day.
Yeah, she's over straight away. So 17 points to 0. Kick to come. See Tyrell Barker's water running capability has really slowed down.
He's lost a lot of energy.
Bond following suit too, just with a casual walkout with the water.
It's been a tough day for everyone.
It's
very hot here. No real reduction in the heat as we come towards the end of the day.
It seems like it's getting hotter.
Yeah, I feel like it's getting hotter, definitely.
So Carly Henwood to kick off. Kick for goal and misses. 17-0 it is. So restart about to happen. Henwood again. Likes to kick to this side, and that's a great restart. It's the best one of her day. Oh, good contest from Kiri Lingman too. She got up in the space there. Vana Alessio's got her work cut out for her with Taylor Curtis on the edge here. Good offload from Curtis. They move the ball to the right. They've got a 4-on-2 if they're good enough. They can't get it through there, and Griffith's defence pushes them back through Alana Alasaya. Again, a former ruck in the middle of the field with a big clean out. Again, they've got a 3-on-2 if they can move it. They need to engage here to be able to get through. A dummy show and go. Gets her through the line. Good line break. Needs a second effort here because we've got Griffith support players over the ball. And they're able to turn it over through Carly Henwood. Onto Piper Flynn. Ivana Alessio. Good strong carry from Ivana. She did have an overlap there. Probably should have used it. It's still going strong. Offloads now. Lingman cleans it up.
Good jet.
Good jet. Place pick and go for the punters at home, but very good turnover.
Yeah, Emily Byrne there. Very good skills at the breakdown.
Emily, well done, Emily. So strong. Chest down over the ball, hips down. They're going to kick for touch. It's a great left foot nudge. It brings them up to just after over the 10-metre line. 17-0 to Griffith. It's Carly's other job. She loves to chat to the referee. She'd be giving him some advice there, I'd say, being that close. Yeah, not sure what about, but she'd find something.
Surely it was a friendly conversation.
I would say so.
Maybe what he's got planned later on tonight or next week, or if he's coming back next week to help ref.
I would say so. Bond going to be able to pump here with Kiri in the air, and somehow comes out to a Bond hand. And good footwork, but she's come into a lot of Griffith traffic through Alana Alasaya. Alana just powers through contact somehow. Sometimes it doesn't look like she's driving hard and gets through. Henwood off to Alessio. He's got Flynn and Lingman on the outside. Finds Lingman through a cutout pass. Kiri able to get a fend on and stays in the field of play, but Piper can't clean it up. So great defence there from Bongol. I'll tell you what, 17-0 at half-time. Bongol are putting in a good shift here.
Really good little shift.
I don't know whether Mo Anniversary would be happy with that performance. You'd expect to be able to put 25 points on a Div 2 side in your first tournament.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Bongol have shown some great ticker there. Stayed in the fight. And I think Griffith White will come hard here in the second 7 minutes to try and really put some points on the board and finish off strong going into next Saturday.
So Setu lets his squad have their own little chinwag first. And then Bass and Setu will probably get in there and give some words of advice.
So the finals coming up, gold medal match, Bond Blue, UQ. What are you thinking, Reggie?
I think Bond Blue are going to be probably a little bit too strong for this one. UQ have had definitely a harder run. And that last semi-final would have taken them out of a bit. But in saying that, Bond need to not get ahead of themselves and come out and play like they have throughout the pool matches and not get ahead of themselves and just think it's all done. Because, as you said before, some UQ players there that, one, don't like to lose, and two, have played a lot of finals.
Yeah, it's the experience versus the youth, I feel, in this final coming up. Bond have been exceptional today. They executed really well. Got a lot of threats across the park.
They do, yeah.
Good ball players that allow them to get the ball to those threats in the best possible position.
That's correct.
UQ need to go and shut those ball players down.
Yeah, they need to smother them straight away and then also smother their breakdown to not prevent clean ball to get back to the other edge. So they've got the players to do it. I'm just not sure whether they've got the legs after that semi. And it looks like there'll be a few injuries creeping into that UQ setup at the moment. I think that was the problem with their second grade or their second team this weekend as well.
Yeah, basically run out of players.
Yes.
So they'll have to go back and regroup at
They
UQ
will.
this week.
They will. I think the inclusions of Hudge Mosby and Rachel Crothers next week will be big ins for their top team anyway.
Yeah,
And then
two national Pony Sevens players in the top group of players under the national squad. So you think those two would add a very big amount to their team coming into next Saturday.
So Griffith will look to polish on that 17 points earlier this half. So we'll see if they can pile on some more points. Good. No, hasn't gone 10. Had good shape. Didn't quite get there.
Little tap play here from Bond, or are we just going to try?
They're going to go to the 4v1 on the left edge, which is a smart play. They didn't need to truck there. They could have just gone straight out. They will go back through the middle, which has been getting them some pay in the earlier fixture against Bond Blue. Not that they got a lot of pay, but they got some through the middle. Little flick passes
Her
from
flick
the number
pass
9.
numbers are high.
High, yeah.
Emily Byrne, good carry.
If there was a stat for flick passes, she wins today.
She has been best on ground in the flick pass capacity.
That one needed to go to hand to get some pay out of this attacking set, and Griffith make the most of it and get a good chop tackle on, and Carly Hemwood over the ball. Too early, referee should let that play, but doesn't matter.
It's good effort there from Carly again. She's really stepped up this afternoon. Shantae Ratu there.
Ratu, 16-year-old, I believe. I don't want to make that 100% sure, but I think she's 16.
She's 17.
Good offload. One Alisaya. So Griffith Vintage 2018 had a lot of great support runners through line breaks, and that just showed it there. They've still got the capacity to do that. That's when they're at their best, when they're getting good support play through
Got
line
some
breaks.
good players coming off the bench here too. It doesn't stop for Bond Gold. Griffith White rolling out. National Sevens World Series representative, a National Youth representative. It's going to get harder and harder for the Bond girls, but they just got to keep fighting.
And that's conversion successful.
Conversion was successful from Carly Henwood.
$24 points to 0.
Love to see Bond Gold get a try. They deserve it. They've been a great side today. Obviously, to come out of Division 2, move up into Division 1 for the finals is a big ask, but they've ripped in and they've looked out of place.
No, I think they'll build on this performance too for the following weeks. They've, short on some substitutions.
Yeah, all teams
this
probably
one?
need to look at their squads for next week just to make sure they've got enough players to get
Yeah, I
themselves
think-
through the grind.
I think in this heat, 13 per team is, that's allowed from the competition rules, so that would be a smart choice
Yeah.
if I was coaching.
Might have to get on the phones this week. Bit of recruiting, get the kids away from the beach and down to the footy.
Awkward bounce, but cleaned up by Bond. Taylor Curtis.
Nice tackle from Carly.
Oh,
Bang.
Yes.
Hospital pass. She's put her in hospital.
I think that's Eloise Schlecht.
Yeah, it was a good hit from Eloise.
And unfortunately, she's knocked it on in the tackle, or someone has post that.
I don't think Emily Byrne would be real happy with Lena right now with that pass.
Yeah, they're the passes that you used to throw to me in touch football, Parko. No? Okay. So, Raftran Smith on the wing, Ratu.
Little switch play here out the back, little ghost run. Love that. Oh, it's a big scrum. Hasn't worked.
Louis Schleck, dummy and runs, hits Rania Wong, who gets great inside feet. She's a very strong ball carrier.
Oh.
And knock on.
So a little bit scrappy here as we get towards the end.
Last game of the day for
Few
these
mistakes.
teams. Yeah.
Big shout out as we keep going to Double Take for producing the content today, getting this out there on the stream. Fantastic as always, great quality pictures from our cameraman, doing a great job.
Yeah, they're all some Double Take. They're all over rugby, and it's great to be able to get that, especially for a no-spectator event like this. Well, ideally, we'd want spectators here, but due to COVID restrictions, unfortunately, we cannot. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream.
Bond have had two ahead against the head there in the scrum, so something's going wrong. Oh, a little chip and chase. Love that. She's nearly knocked herself out on the put down. It's a 4 out of 10 put down.
Fantastic work to get it there. I think she must have tripped on something.
Great kick, great regather. Not the best put down I've seen, but still 5 points.
That's it. That's all that matters, Parker.
That is all that matters. She may have a graze on her face to show for the try. She can tell the story.
Conversion unsuccessful, so 29 points to 0.
So it looks like Griffith will take out third place, and they'll get 6 points to take away in the series. Bond Gold probably ending up in fourth place now, and they'll end up with 4 points in the series. So they'll be happy with that work from today.
Well, it's maximum points for them, isn't it? Well, it's not maximum, but it's the
You can never
really
rule
good
out
scenario.
a Div 2, but it's good. They're the top of Div 2 coming off week 1, so they'll be happy with that.
Everyone's falling for these dummies of Taylor Curtis. She's still dummying.
She's going nowhere though.
Now she's going forward.
Here we go. And Sam Traherne with a great steal. I don't think Taylor Curtis knew what was coming there. Oh, we might have an injury. This is not ideal. No, just got to fix the hair. Good cautious approach there from Bond and Jess to just no point risking her at this stage late in the game.
No, players' well-being's priority.
Yeah.
Traherne out to Raftran Smith to Ratu onto Schlecht, who's unable to maintain possession there, so we're going to have another scrum.
And that'll be it.
Full time.
So third place goes to Griffith White. They'll be reasonably okay with that for the first round. Obviously they'd rather be playing in the big dance, but can't always be the case. So they'll take away some learnings and they'll go back to work this week, train hard, and
that's correct.
Rip in next Saturday.
Yeah, I think you'll see a dominant pool round performance from Griffith in the next one. They'll be out to prove a point.
Yep.
When you've got that from a Griffith team, they'll definitely prove it. So looking forward to watching them next Saturday. And then Bond Gold, they'll want to try and hold that mantle as the top Division 2 team in this competition. So our next fixture at 3:30 is our gold medal match between UQ Blue or Maroon and Bond Blue. Look forward to it. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the gold medal match for today's Queensland University Super Series, where we have UQ Maroon playing Bond Blue. Please note, UQ Maroon is wearing a sky blue jersey.
Just to confuse all our viewers out there.
Parko, predictions?
Off today's matches, I have to say Bond would be the favourites for me. They've executed across all their games. They've looked really sharp, and they've just got too many weapons to shut down off either side of the field, and then good halves through the midfield. So I'm going to say Bond, but I don't think it's going to be a huge victory. Maybe 7 to 10 points.
Yeah, of course, UQ Maroon have a few injuries and some tired bodies after that Griffith match, which was a nail biter.
And
but that's no excuse.
No excuses. You got to play how the tournament rolls. So they played each other earlier this morning. Seems like an age ago, 10 o'clock. It was a good tight match. So we go at it again in the final for the points. 10 points up for grab for the winning team here in the series.
10 and 8 for the runner-up.
10 and 8, yep. Yeah. So it gets you a nice little buffer. Here we go. Teams entering the field. Faith Manera leading out the Bond Blue Bull Sharks. Faith, the vice captain of the Australian youth team. A great little leader. Great orchestrator.
And Bellanassa, the captain of the Australian youth team, and also UQ here today leading him out. So Zoe Elise Smart, the hockey convert, is starting at number 2. We've got Jessie Santo and Caitlin Shave on the field at the same time. So there's a lot of speed out there for UQ, but also up against Levi and Costello. So speed versus speed. And then obviously Tegan Levi in the middle as well with Faith in Manera. So this is going to be an interesting game. They're going to go 2 pods. They don't want Faith's right kick to get an advantage here. And they're going a 5-2 split off. Let's see what happens.
On the money.
And great take from Mackenzie Sadler. She's nullified that restart. Destiny Brill over the ball though, and I think it might have been a knock-on in the process. No, it's a penalty for hands in the ruck, so UQ will have the ball now. And a chance to get some ascendancy in this gold medal match. Sadler out to Nonna. Nonna's been threatening with the ball. Hasn't been able to capitalise as much as she would have liked today. Sadler pulling back and going towards Caitlin Shave and Jessie Santo edge. Santo takes her on. Shave takes him on with a great carry. Santo straight in for the steal.
Great power there from Caitlin Shave.
Nonna sees the gap and
pass.
Shifts it out to Terry-Ann Egan. Won't have the pace to beat Costello, but brings it in very wisely for a 4-on-2 on the inside. Nonna using her footwork again. And a safe,
Maddie Levi in
safe
trouble.
Transfer here. So Mackenzie Sadler, eyes up footy.
Good shape
sees
defense.
Jessie Santo, who uses her footwork and gets around the Bond defenders. Maddie Levi all over the ball. This is some great rugby 7 straight away. Terry-Ann Egan's through. And unfortunately, she's given it over. Bellanassa on the ball there. That might be poor entry as well. No, it's not. Play on. And balls come out. Advantage for the knock-on. And Zoe Elise Smart will run under for her first try in rugby 7s under the sticks.
Pretty important one to score first in this final. Got a bit loose there. Tegan Levi not happy with what's happened. Faith trying to calm it down. Got a bit loose, lost their shape and structure.
That's, you said it, Parko. Bond, unexperienced at this level. UQ holding composure, holding the footy and getting some phases together, and then have just kicked one over for a 7-point lead.
Yeah. Composure is massive in these big games. You just don't know what it's like, the experience of playing a final, the nerves. Bond haven't had the ball yet, though. So UQ have done well. 1 possession, 1 try.
That's right.
So Bond need to make the most of this next possession if they can get it.
UQ smart off their first restart, putting the 2 pods up, being able to secure that possession. We'll see if they can get some pressure on here through Caitlin Shave and Bellanassa on Maddie Levi. And the ball goes just over her head. She's able to gather it, though. Runs straight into Shave and Nassa. Nassa's going to get on this and she needs to clear it, and she does. Jataya getting over the top there Tegan Levi looking to snipe around Terry Ann Egan and does so. Faith Mira pushing it on to Destiny Brill, who's through. Terry Ann Egan in pursuit, but we're going to go bang bang, and Jessie Santos on her though and gets the tackle.
Down. Great skills from.
But a place pick go, and we're away. So in the first 4 minutes of this game, Parko, we've gone bang bang for both teams. This is going to go down to the wire, I think.
It's about making the most of your possessions. Desi Brill showed good speed to go through there. A great chase back by Jessie Santo to shut it down, but good awareness from Destiny to know she could do the pick, place, go, and get over the try line for their first
So
points.
you see Coach Setu Nazarazi down there wanting to kick the ball out as quick as they can. I think Bond want to play up tempo. They know that UQ's hurting from that last one. They want to get this ball in play, and they want to play as much as they can. So that was unsuccessful. So 7-5 to UQ. So they want to play quickly here.
Jessie Santo down in back play. So they're one player short. They're going to leave her on the field. Yes, they are. It would be a real worry if they lost her, UQ, because she's their speed.
I reckon they'll look for the short one on Nonna here, possibly. No, they're going to go back to their favoured side, and they're going to kick deep, try and get over the head, and get the line out, which is smart.
What a kick.
Smart football. Smart football.
A great kick from Faith
And
Minear.
hang on, UQ go quick, which is a great option.
Zoe Smart. Good strong carry.
Good carry, lands on her chest, able to get the ball back. No,
And a
not
steal.
releasing.
Destiny Brill has been massive early.
Yeah.
A line break for a try, now a big steal at the breakdown. Gives Bond an opportunity to go back to back here. I think they'll be trying to get to Maddie Levi here.
Good carry from April, goes very direct. Unfortunately, knocks it on though, and we've got a bit of a line break here from UQ with Bellanasson moving it out and using that fend of hers. Gets a good active bail, as Parko was speaking about in the previous game. Mackenzie Sadler needed to let that go, but strong enough in contact to keep it up.
Tegan Levi, almost got the turnover there.
And Zoe's are going to be under a lot of pressure here. This is her first welcome to rugby.
She's done exceptionally well
She
there.
has. And
April, good counter ruck. Kobe Nyers had to go in.
That's fair. That's fair. Good pass from Kobe Nyers.
Awareness.
Shave gets on the outside, able to get through Levi, but
Levi wrestles
makes a
her to the
mistake.
ground.
And Jataya are using great footwork. Oh! And what would you know? Caitlin Shave.
She makes up for her error with the chase back tackle on Jataya. Fantastic stuff, but lack of execution from both sides in the ball carry. Too much drop ball. Need to get more ball security there. Hold possession.
The Heavies putting in a big shift here in defence, though.
Yeah. Is it going to tear them apart, though? Second half, they could be in big trouble.
That's going to be their problem. They've only got 4 on the bench. Bond will just want that composure and to keep putting points on the board.
Do you think a kick's an option here, Reg? 7 up.
No,
a lot of field to play, trying to get out.
Giving Tegan Levi any chance to counter attack, and the ball's out, so that's fine. Play on.
Faith's got a turnover. Oh, Caitlin Shave.
That's straight off her feet. Straight off her feet. They need to get out in defence here if they want to try and stop this raid. I reckon they're going to go right as quick as they can.
Faith needs to take control here as the half.
Oh, April losing the
Still
ball.
going, great offload.
Yeah, great offload, and Katie Costello goes under the stick, just to the left of the sticks. And the score will now be 10 points to 7, kick to come. This is an important kick in the context of the game, Parker. If they can get this, get that extra 2 points up as opposed to being 3 points up, and it'll force a conversion to level up.
Yeah, it's an important kick. Faith needs to take her time here. Really important kick here going into halftime. Doesn't need a rush. Just pushes it out to the right.
Hits
off
the
the
post.
upright.
So 10 points to 7 in a
Bond just too
very good
physical
match.
there.
Yeah,
Too physical for UQ. What are the messages here from Cassidy Holland to the UQ girls?
No, I think their possession rate's been really well. They've been able to keep the ball there. It's just that that odd phase where they just haven't been able to get their support there quick enough. They need cleaner ball. And then again, same message for me for UQ would be when they make their line breaks, they got to have someone there in support. At the moment, it's just sort of 1 out line breaks. But they're definitely their ball movements, working for them.
Yep. I agree with that. They're just a bit more ball security too. Number of times gone into contact, turned the ball over in contact, and as we've said all day, Bond love transition. And it allows them to get on the front foot, let their ball players play. So a bit more ball security from UQ here in the second half, and it'll give them a chance. The game's certainly not over. Very tight.
No, definitely not. I think Bond will just need to hold on to the footy, show composure, move the ball to the edge, and they're going to get some pay in this second half. I think this will be, it's a bit of a cliche, but whoever scores this first try after this half-time, I think is going to be the determining factor. So both teams have to have good, strong messages to aim up for the first 3 minutes of the second half.
I agree with that, definitely, and this first restart will be like both teams are very good in their restarts, so it'll be a good contest. Whoever can gain possession and then make the most of that possession is definitely going to get the front foot in this second half. Got 7 minutes to go in the day, plenty on the line for both teams. It's about who can execute their skills under the most pressure.
No subs, I don't think.
Yeah, Mia O'Sullivan's come on. I'm not sure who she's replaced. Maybe April, who put in a great stint there. Great power game.
So they'll be looking to use Mia's footwork
now. Yep. Smart substitution, I feel. Use April again, maybe back end of the second half to bring them back that physicality.
So Jessie Santos come off for Jamie Cope, by looks of it,
and Jada Ferguson's on there as well. So a few little movements there.
Kobe Nonna off. Lita Hicks on.
Nice kick from Jada.
Good restart. And
UQ
get the first possession of the second half. Terry Ann Egan looking to shift the ball. Switches back to Jada Ferguson. They look to play a little green play, and Caitlin Shave just trying to bully Katie Costello.
Bella just dragging her through with the
just
latch.
Getting a latch carry on. And it's worked well, so Jada with the left foot step.
Offside.
And they're going to play quick here.
Gotta play
and they're going to go straight out to lead. No, they're going to go left.
Come back to Caitlin Shave.
Good draw pass from Terry Ann Egan, and Shavey's going to go over in the corner. So that'll put UQ in the lead. $12 points to 10. Not sure what happened there at the end. I think there was just a bit of a late hit there. But it's all good. No malice in that. Just someone trying to make a diving tackle at the end there, Parko.
Yeah, a bit of energy there. Got to be a little bit careful there, though. You get it wrong and hit someone in the head, you could go off for a yellow card, and you just don't want that. So you've got to be a little bit careful.
So Jade has missed that conversion, and it's now 12-10. UQ girls, to their credit, I thought they'd be a little bit more damaged after that semi-final, but they seem to be holding up okay. I don't look at it right now at this minute, but as soon as the gameplay starts, they're turning on.
This is a big moment. The next 2 minutes in the game, I feel like that could be the difference in the game. Whoever can get in here, get possession and score, can really take control of this match.
These are the moments, Parko.
2 restarts. We said it right at the start of the day, how important are restarts, and we're just seeing it right now. They are the most essential part of the game. You've got to execute your restart reception. You've got to have possession of the ball.
That was a clanger of a kick too.
Yeah, and it's always the hardest one.
It was a boomerang.
Definitely didn't mean to kick it like that, but it's worked out perfectly. Hard to catch.
So Mackenzie Sadler out in the centre position is going to try and take on Tegan Levi. Jada Ferguson at the first receiver position. They're going to try and get on the outside of Tegan with Mackenzie here, I think. And she's able to do so. Good acceleration and switches into...
Done well there from Tegan. Great read of the switch.
And they're not off on their feet. That's a correct call from referees. The referees have been very good today. And Terry Ann Egan, show and go. Who's LR 2018 as UQ, and she's done really well here to get a latch carry on.
That could be a turnover. Great steal,
Well done.
Destiny Brill again.
Destiny Brill over the ball.
Had some big moments in this game.
And Mia O'Sullivan's off looking for that footwork
Bit
that we
isolated.
saw. She's very isolated.
Does well, though.
Good
Hicks
release
is
from
on that.
Melita Hicks.
Oh,
Rucks formed.
trouble.
Oh, and that's a try. May as well stop Hicksy.
Yeah.
Maddie Levi's going to score that one and go under the sticks. It'll be 15 points to 12, kick to come.
It's her first real touch of the game, too.
It
Like
is.
they've just kept her out of the match, but she gets a touch in any kind of space. She is going to score, Maddie Levi. Her try tally continues to rise. Been exceptional today, Maddie. Faith should knock this one over as well.
Yeah, that'll take it to 17 points to 12, so you need a converted kick to win.
Plenty of pressure. Good final.
Kobe Nonna's come back on, so they're using those 5 substitutions. And she's kicked that. $17 points to 12. We're probably looking at about 3 minutes left, Parko. About 3 minutes left, mate. Don't want to answer me. 3 minutes left.
Sorry, I was communicating with Jordan Way around the score and got a
Good
bit
kick off from
distracted.
Faith Manera. It's going to bounce and go out. We're going to have a UQ throw.
Oh, quick line out. Faith read it perfectly.
Mira Sullivan passes out.
This is where
To
Tegan
Tegan
Levi
Levi.
comes to life.
And Jamie Cope on
Katie
Katie Costello. That might be the match.
And this is where that semi-final is starting to show, isn't it, Reg?
Yeah.
UQ just falling off a few tackles. The big, powerful runners of Bond getting the ball early and backing themselves. Maddie Levi, Katie Costello, exceptional.
Yeah, and backed up by the work of Destiny Brill over the ball. To get those
Destiny's
turnovers.
been best on ground in this final with her efforts over the footy. Exceptional, and you can't play the way they want to play without her doing the hard yards in
That's
that
right.
breakdown. So well done to Destiny.
That's right.
Faith misses the kick.
So 22 points to 12. They'll need 2 scores to win this game,
It's
UQ.
probably just enough time. They need to score fairly rapidly
Straight
after
away.
this kick.
Straight away.
But I've seen stranger things happen. Faith looking to execute off kickoff again.
She's going to try and kick
A
over
lovely
the top
kick.
of Shade's head.
Maddie Levi, perfect
Well done,
restart.
Maddie Levi.
Look out.
Good carry again. So strong over the ball. Great offload. Good rip from Faith Manera. Tegan Levi executes out to the left-hand edge there. Cassie Carberry might be over this though, and it
Little
is a
knock
scrum.
on there from Katie Costello.
Yeah.
So UQ probably need to score from this scrum,
Yes.
or it's pretty much
And I don't know
game
whether they'll get another opportunity.
over. Maddie Levi's finished for the day. What a day from her. She should be happy with her work. Destiny Brill,
Yeah, she's been outstanding in this fight.
very good. So she deserves her rest. Get her an ice block or something. Cool her down. She's had a great day.
Paddle pops are good.
I love a paddle pop. Chocolate, rainbow, anything.
What about icy poles?
Nah,
More of a
love a Zupa Duper.
Super Dupers.
Yeah, love a Zupa Duper. Cola.
Oh,
Would love an ice cream
come
right
straight
now.
through the same
If you
time.
haven't guessed, Reg. It's been a long day.
Probably melt before you take the wrapper off at the moment. 22-12 to Bond. It's been a cracking final.
Cracking day of footy, but a great final to finish
Terry
it
Ann
off.
unable to scoop that up, and Jada Ferguson knocking it on. Looks like
Little
Faith's
Faithy.
going to rub it in with another 5-pointer. 27-12.
Faith. Great support play there. Sees Tegan get through that little hole and just chases off her hip, knows where she's got to be. Gets that touch and straight in over the try line. Faith across the day has been very good as well. Stood up, showing why she represented Australia at youth level last year. She should put this one over to finish it off. She does. And that's it. Bond take out the first tournament in the Uni Super Series. Probably been the best team all day and deserved their first place. 10 points going into the next round. But UQ definitely improved over the day.
Yeah, they did,
Get a few troops back next week.
Yeah.
Add in some experience in Rachel Crothers and Haji Jamosby. And they will definitely be there or thereabouts again next week.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't write off Griffith as well. I can just sense them coming through from their performances today. They'll go away and train, and they'll be looking to execute on things that they did poorly and pick up from things they did well. So it's going to be a good second day or second round next Saturday.
Yep. Please join us. Big thanks to the referees again for their efforts across the day. The standard refereeing was fantastic. Allowed the game to flow. So we thank the referees. We thank you guys for joining us, viewing the matches that we've had today, and we'll see you guys next Saturday.